Alright. What to do, what to do? Collect. Perhaps. Perhaps I should. What am I doing here? Build Luca? Relics are kind of butt. These traces are even more butt. Hold on. What's up, Brazier? How's it going? What's up, dude? Just doing some maintenance on my teams. Maybe doing some Genshin. Actually, I will be doing some Genshin soon because I haven't done Dailes. Wonder what I should do here. I guess I'll build up Luca. Or should I build up the second team? Their relics are kind of butt, too. Oh, I should farm relics so I can pump my relics. That's what I'll do. I'll farm relics to pump more relics. What to farm? What to farm? Maybe this. The whole team needs work, to be honest.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's see here.
Nap time.
Nap time.
The punches decide.
May as well kill
Cool.
them all.
All right.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh.
Small fry.
Stand still.
Oh wait, I have my ultimate. Duh. Well, that was my healer. That wasn't very nice.
Relax.
The punches decide.
Okay. Currently, I have a break effect Luca, but I don't know what to do. Right? I have break effect Luca because I don't have the relics for attack percent Luca.
Thanks.
But
You're too good to me.
What's up, Nikki? Just doing some late night bullshit.
Boom.
Give up. Snap out of it. More business, eh?
Stand still. Naughty child. Nap time.
Doing some farming. Might run some MOC.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Building up my second team for MOC as well. These are kind of butt. Whatever. Probably run that again. What's up, Lotus? How's it going?
Give up.
Probably take out this guy's shield. I've been running break effect Luca and I like it. I like it, but I need to make a decision. Am I running break effect Luca or am I like what am I doing exactly? You know what I mean? Could you please show me your Kafka relics cuz I want to build her but I have no idea how. Yeah, I can do that. I'm still working on her a little bit, but I can definitely show you what I got so far.
I charge extra.
I can show you what I got so far, and I can let you know what I'm planning for as well with her, because I just haven't gotten the right relics to build her the way I want, but I have a pretty solid Kafka. I put her as my support character, you know, in your profile, and she ends up getting a whole bunch. She ends up getting a whole bunch of. She earns me a whole bunch of credits every single day. Because other people in the support system use her, which is kind of cool. I'm fine, Lotus. Doing pretty good. Just goofing around. Might run some MOC. I'm still team building right now. Oh, I'm also not paying attention. You never want to hit your basic attack with Kafka. So. This is you never ever want to hit your basic attack with Kafka, and I just wasn't paying attention, and I'm hitting my basic attack. My basic attack is literally at 1, I don't use it. You don't want that.
Stand still.
This is actually gonna hurt. I'm gonna have to like heal up.
Naughty child.
Hey guys, don't hurt me.
That's better. Just a little something.
I should really build up my Natasha more too. She's only level 70 if you can believe it.
Good times, never.
I run my Natasha at level 70 with like not even the greatest relics on my level 80 team.
Small fry.
Ugh. I should probably deal with these random dudes. Yeah, I should probably deal with the random guys. Ow, why are you hitting her? That is really inconvenient. I can't cleanse Natasha with Natasha, so that's a bit of a problem. We need to get rid of these little dudes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's better.
May as well kill them all.
Now I just need to pray to God Almighty himself that he doesn't one-shot my Kafka right now. Although he hit her like 3 times in a row, so I'm probably okay. I think I get my Natasha back now. Cool.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
This is exactly why I haven't leveled Natasha yet properly, is because her energy regeneration rope on her like comes in handy so much. Oh man, imaginary gear. Dude, I mean, shoot. I'm so on the fence about pulling Dan. What are you guys doing about Dan Hung? Are you guys pulling Dan Hung or what? Talk about it. Talk about it. Who's pulling Dan? I'm so on the fence about this. I pulled for Kafka, so I don't know if I can on this account. I have 2 accounts, but still, I don't know. I'm so on the fence, man. He's gonna be so good. He's actually going to be so good. Oh man, I want him so bad, but I don't know. There's so many good future units coming too. Okay, so here's my Kafka right now. So the plan with Kafka is to go really fast. So if I have my speed at 134, Kafka gets to go, I don't know if you noticed that, but Kafka was able to go 2 turns every rotation, every other cycle, right? So my Kafka is fast enough to kind of like earn a bunch of energy really quickly because she's going so often. She's able to ultimate more often because she's going so often. Because I use her skill every single turn, she also earns energy faster. So the point is to go really fast. So I have to go really quick with her. So that's why you see the Musketeer set. Ideally, I want to run this set, the Thunder set, the Sizzling Thunder. This is what I would normally be doing, right? But I don't have a set that is fast enough for that. I haven't gotten lucky enough to like, you have to use like speed boots and you have to get really, really lucky substats. So I just haven't gotten really lucky substats. If you can see here, I just don't have speed on like, well those are the boots, but I don't have speed on like any of these other pieces, you know what I mean? So it's kind of unfortunate there. So currently, I'm running the Musketeer set in order to not only give her an attack percent bonus off the Musketeer set, but you also get the 6% bonus for speed, which is really, really good. Um, so I try to build up her attack really high. And let me see what else I got going on here. Okay, this attack sphere should be a lightning sphere, but I just don't have a lightning sphere yet. Oh, here we go. I wasn't reading chat. On the fence, since I don't think he'll be good on auto. He's not going to be good on auto. There's just no way they'll figure that out. I will try and get them on reruns. How fast are you aiming for? 134 speed's good enough. 134 speed is good enough. While I was trying to hit 134 speed, as I leveled up certain relics, you can see that my hat ended up leveling up speed. You can see that my hands have speed on them. My attack body has speed on it. My speed boots, of course. And then I think this relic also ended up getting more speed. So when I first started leveling up the relics, I had just barely been able to reach 134 speed. And then when I started leveling up the relics, my speed went up even higher. So I have 144 speed, but you only really need like 134. What's up, Fernie? How's it going? What's up, Kriza? So like I have to get her more speed. So that's kind of like the main thing that I would recommend, because the more often Kafka is able to go, the more often she's able to detonate DOTs. So if you look at like my team setup, where's my team setup? So I I could easily run Asta here instead of Luca, but I've decided to just try out the different DOT characters, right? Um, so I like to have. Oh wait, so what's up? What's up, Cookies and Cream? How's it going? So yeah, my main focus is to have Kafka going as fast as possible, not as fast as possible, but going really, really fast to detonate DOTs. I managed to get Luca going fast too, so he can get DOTs down. I need to figure out how to get Sampo faster too without losing out on what he's able to do as well. So the point is to get all of these DOT characters going really fast, putting down DOTs really, really often, and then Kafka detonates them as much as possible. And if I had Asta on the team, Asta, when she ultimates, would give the entire team a speed buff as well, and then just more DOTs, more. You just overload the enemy with DOTs and just blow them all up. That's the plan behind at least my Kafka build, and the Kafka build that I ended up uploading as well. And besides that, you can build her for like attack, like attack percent, like everything. As long as you get her going fast enough, then everything else can basically just be like attack percent and like break effect. So you'll see here, like, let's see. I don't have enough break effect, but like it's okay. I got break. You see, check this out. Look at this little guy right here. Look at this 22% break effect on this one piece. This bad boy right here. It is really hard to speed tune. I'll show you guys in a little bit on my other account. I'm building mono quantum. So on my other account, I'm pulling for Fu Xuan, and I'm building Mono Quantum. And so I decided, I wasn't gonna do it at first, but I decided to level QQ, you know, Kinkyu as well. So I'm leveling her as well. I actually just started leveling her up today. She's pretty leveled up now, but I need to build up her traces and her relics. And I finally got her to 134 speed today, but it was the biggest pain in the ass I've ever had getting relics ready for a character ever in this entire game. I'll show you what I had to do to be able to do it. It is so stupid. It took I literally felt sick trying to get it done. It was such a pain in the butt. That helps you so much. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the break effect on this set is actually insane. This is actually a really, really solid body piece. Again, if this could be the sizzling set, I would do it, but I can't. So what my plan is now, right? Now that I have this set, the Musketeer set, going fast enough, the plan is to eventually start farming out this Sizzling Thunder set because I want to go for the two-piece to increase my lightning damage. And so eventually what I'll do is I'll have like, here, I'll show you guys like just a random example. Two-piece, lightning. So like the two-piece lightning, so that I can get like the two-piece lightning bonus, right? Because attack percent only goes so far. It's actually better to get an overall damage type bonus. It ends up being a lot more. This 12%, even though it's a higher number, does not actually mean more damage for me. This 10% lightning damage actually means more damage. That's the TLDR of how that would work. And then I would also probably want this messenger traversing hacker space. You'll see the bonus from this in just a moment. I'm gonna have to remember to switch these all back because I'm ruining my Kafka right now. 1 second. Do I not have it? Yeah, I haven't farmed that yet. Okay, I haven't farmed that yet. We'll fix this. Put that on her instead. Ruin all of my characters real fast by accident. Do I not have it? Oh, I can't show you. Anyways, okay, so shoot, how am I gonna do it? How am I gonna show you guys? Oh no, how can I show you guys this? I can't show you guys. Okay, so this, you're just gonna have to look at this. The two-piece increase of speed on this gives you the entire like four-piece musketeer set bonus in only two pieces. So if you run the messenger traversing hackerspace, you'll get a two-piece speed bonus, right? So rather than run the full four-piece of the musketeer, run two of the thunder and then two of the hackerspace. Just pretend this isn't here. I'll like remove this even. So run two-piece hackerspace so you get the speed bonus, and then run two-piece thunder set. If you get the god rolls, and I mean absolutely insane god rolls, you can run the entire thunder set. But I mean, you gotta be some kind of lucky to be able to get that. Like, you gotta be really, really lucky to get that. So, to be honest, this new set that came out in the last patch is amazing. This two-piece bonus is crazy good. In fact, this two-piece bonus, I'll show you. This is how I was able to. Let me switch back my relics real quick, or I'm gonna forget. Where the heck did they go? I'll show you how I was able to do this on a different character, where I just could not figure out how to get the right speed. But yeah, stats over relic bonus, kind of a thing. That's how we're doing it. Where the heck are all my pieces now? Here we go. There's my hat. Where's my other hat? Or my hands? Where's my hands at? Wait, what? Am I crazy? As you can see, I'm still farming even this set. There's a purple right here. Okay. Let me just read chat real quick. Laugh my ass off. Thanks for the help. Farming speed for QQ is crazy. Dude, yes, I'll show you my QQ. That's what I was going to show you. 134 speed is the speed you need to get 2 turns in 1 cycle, right? Yes. So, what'll happen is... Here, I'll just show you... I guess I'll show you that one more time before I show you QQ. What was I doing? Having a corrosion? Right. Have you ever tried Sampo on break effect set? Pancake is so big brain. I mean, not really. I just like video games enough to read enough to figure it out. But yeah, so that's the thing. That's what's like. That's kind of where the theory crafting comes in, right? You can get better at the game by playing the game, but like there's so much value in reading all this dumb stuff on these relics. Like looking at all this stuff is really important. So to answer your question, who was it that asked that? Oh yeah, so to answer your question about Luca and Sampo, I'm running the attack percent, the split attack percent, and split win set on Sampo right now. Um, I need to fix him a little bit more, but he's doing pretty okay. I'm running break effect on Luca right now actually, and I really like it. Luca has a higher damaging break effect already. So if you just lean into his break effect even more, it works out like really well. And I'm thinking about even potentially switching him off of the Herd of Space Station set and running the break effect set on him for this. Unfortunately, look at this stat. When the wearer's speed reaches 145 or higher, the wearer's break effect increases by an extra 20%. Dude, 145 is insanely high. Like that's kind of nuts. So that's one reason why I haven't done that. But I'm running normal break effect currently on Luca, and I'm still building him. But let's just take a look at. We'll just run that one more time. I'll show you how the speed kind of works out when you get more turns through your speed. Heal real quick. Go back over there. Where was that? Over here. On this, my second team currently for this uh for this particular account, I'm currently using Himiko, Serval, Clara, and then either March 7th or like, Natasha or, the Fire MC depending on the situation. That's my second team right now on this account. This is my alt account. You need the DOT characters to go first and then Kafka, right? So you don't necessarily need that, but it would be, if you could get it, putting down DOTs first, then Kafka is fine. But don't forget that DOTs last more than 1 turn most of the time. So if Kafka is faster than your other DOT characters, it's only gonna matter that 1 rotation. For example, Luca puts out a DOT that lasts for 3 turns. So once Luca puts out his DOT, it doesn't matter how fast they're going. He's not going to touch that DOT for 3 turns. Kafka can just detonate it 3 turns in a row, right? So it doesn't really matter too much. If you can get Sampo and Luca going faster, that is the better move. That is the better move. It's just I focused more on Kafka, and so she's faster for right now. Eventually, I would like to tune her down ever so slightly, and then have Luca and Sampo going faster. I'm just not done with the build yet, but it doesn't even matter, dude. This build is insane. It just deletes everything. It's ridiculous. It's insane how good Kafka is, to be honest. I'm your favorite theory crafter. Oh man, you should really watch more people, cause I suck. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I do a decent job, but like, there's a lot of really good people out there, as well. Go ahead and just show like how fast she gets to go, right? So you won't necessarily be able to see it very well, but she's gonna go like, notice how, look how low her energy is right now, right? She's gonna gain this pretty quickly.
Give up.
And it's also gonna be hard to tell, but how can, I'd have to show you in Memory of Chaos probably to show you how fast that it actually is going, because they don't show you the turn cycles here, unfortunately. But let's just see. Yeah, I can't show you the turn cycles as quickly as like you normally see it, which is unfortunate. But like if you were in Memory of Chaos, Kafka and Luca would both be like right above the bar for the next turn, essentially.
Where's the applause?
Oh shit, what happened here?
Let's see some sparks fly. What are you
What's
waiting
up,
for?
Lokit? Burns, slowly gaining subs, daily love. Yeah,
To betray my
I'm trying to get to 2,000. Yeah, excuse me. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subs before we go on our vacation. If you guys didn't know, Ferns in chat is my cousin. We're going on like a little vacation thingy at the end of September. So I'm trying to hit 2,000 subs before then. I'm on track to do it, but we'll see what happens. I feel like Kafka was a really good time. Like Kafka was great for every person that makes lore or that makes content for this game. Everyone was very happy when Kafka came out because everyone was watching Kafka videos. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention.
You're cooking. We're just having fun.
Okay, so it's also really important to never don't do what I just did. Let your Kafka hit her skill every turn. So right now I'm gonna hit like my basic. I'm gonna just make sure that I hit basics to get her skill back. Oh no, it's a bunch of assholes. I'll focus in on them now.
I'm okay.
The punches decide.
Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to show how fast that Kafka's going compared to the team because Luca is already going really fast.
Just a little something.
But if you pay attention, you'll notice that like Luca and Kafka are kind of going like more often than like the enemies will sometimes only get like one turn, and Kafka and Luca will have like 2 turns before they get to go. Right now, Kafka's immobilized, unfortunately, so I can't really prove that to you.
Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
May as well kill him in good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay, check this out. This is a really great way to show you guys. Perfect example. So, Kafka is about to go, right? She's about to have her turn. But if you notice on the left side where you can see the rotation,
Time to move.
if you notice, she's gonna go again before this guy gets to have another turn. Right? So that's a really great example of how having her built for speed. So it's not every cycle, every other cycle she will have 2 turns. So you can see right here on the left, she has a turn right now, and she has another turn coming up before this guy gets to have his turn. And I'm pretty sure Luca just had a turn as well before he had his turn. So like Luca and Kafka will every once in a while get 2 turns before this guy ever gets to even do anything. Which just means you lay down DOTs, you take away his shield, there's not much this guy's going to be able to do about it because he's all busted. And things just start, you just start overloading on this guy. So like that, I was finally able to show you guys like how she can get 2 turns in a rotation if she's built fast enough. If you guys play Seela, you already know about this because Seela gives herself a speed boost. You don't even need to have your Seela built for speed. She gives herself a speed boost. So Seela is going like 2 turns every other rotation, like pretty much no matter what. Plus she has Resurgence. So Seela is getting to go like sometimes 3 or 4 times in a rotation where other characters just don't get to do that. Yo, crit damage, body piece, what's up? Hello, ma'am. We are putting the lockdown on that. Thank you very much. We're building up Himiko's body right now. Kafka equals free views? Hell yeah. Kafka equals views, man. Kafka equals views. I leaned into that. Yo, been enjoying your vids lately. Are you excited for Dan Hung 2 and Fushuan? Yes, I am building Mono Quantum. I'll actually show you guys that I'll show you guys my team that I'm building Mono Quantum on right now. After I catch up with chat. You're gonna hit 2K sub. I am trying to hit 2K subs soon. I can tell that like I don't know. I feel like I was building, and like it's hard to tell. I think I'm on a somewhat steady like amount, like roughly the same average every day, kind of a thing. So I'm on track right now to hit the 2K sub mark before I get to go on that little vacation. But we'll see, we'll see. Can't get too excited, can't get too happy about it. Is there any hope for 5-star DOT releases in the future? DD? Yes, there is. I'm not going to say too much because copyright strikes exist in this world and I don't want a part of that nonsense. But yes, 5-star. If you think there won't be a DPS 5-star in the future, I'll just let you know you're wrong. There's gonna be a 5-star DOT in the future. Because something to know, something to note. Let's look at Kafka real quick. A lot of people think that she's a DPS character, but she's not. Look at her trace. Look at her skill. Deals lightning damage equal to 150% of her attack to a target enemy, and lightning damage equal to 56% of her attack to enemies adjacent to it. So that seems like that's a really solid, that seems like it's an attacking ability, right? But think about it. That's her skill, right? This is at level 9, and it's not dealing as much damage as a lot of other characters would. What's most important about her skill is if the enemy target is currently receiving a DOT, all DOTs currently placed on that enemy immediately produce damage equal to 73% of their original damage. That second part is the most important part of her skill. This is the type of thing you'd see on a support unit, more specifically a sub DPS. Kafka is actually a sub DPS character. She's just so good and she's igniting so many DOTs that it's easy to forget that she's actually a sub DPS character. Imagine that this secondary ability here is not all that significant, but instead this top part here is actually dealing way more damage and applying a DOT at the same time. So imagine there's a higher damage output while also applying a DOT. That's what you're probably going to see in a future 5-star DOT unit. She's actually a sub DPS. It's just she's so dang good that people think she's actually like a hyper carry. And you can run her as a hyper carry right now, but once the meta develops, there's gonna be a 5-star DOT. There's no way. We have literally sub DPS, sub DPS, sub DPS DOTs. They haven't made a hyper carry like DOT DPS character yet. So Kafka's only gonna get better as the game goes on. That's just the way it's gonna go. Where? Well, oh no, I did it again. I let chat go. 5-star DOT characters are going to be cracked if you have Kafka. Yes. It is a shame that Pancake doesn't have 2K subs already. I feel like he deserves 3K at least. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, what's up, Iron Pro? How's it going? He deserves a million. I don't know about a million. A million subs is a lot. That's a lot of subs. A million subs is a lot of people. Like, nah, nah. I'm thinking about people that like a year ago, before they started taking off more, that had like a million subs. They do better stuff than I do. They're better editors and stuff like that than me, for sure. I don't have a good enough mic to even pretend like I have like no. I don't think I deserve that. But I appreciate you saying that. It makes me feel good. I know, right? Can't wait for another 5-star DOT. But in my opinion, it won't come in the near future. That's true. But once it comes out, it's going to be crazy. Oh my God, Brig Brain Speed, go crazy. Yes. Himiko, Peace, Pog. Yes, I am building Himiko, and I'm building an AoE. Check this out. AoE Himiko, AoE Serval, AoE AoE Clara, and then some random, unit to like just sort of be there or whatever. I'm building an AoE team on the side just for fun. This is my second team I'm building just for fun. I have little problems with Light Cone. You only have Pearls of Sweat and Fermata? Yeah, so here's my light cones for them right now. I currently have Good Night and Sleep Well. This is so good. 12% overall damage, and it stacks up to 3 times. And imagine if this was higher superimposition. So pretty much, like, at the start of battle, it's only going to be at 12%. But it stacks up to 3 times. So you're going to get 36% out of this thing at base level, like all of the time. That's really, really solid. Sampo is using his signature cone because he wants a little bit of effect hit rate so his DOTs actually apply. And it also increases the DOT value by 24%, which is really solid. And then I got Fermata at superimposition 3 on Luca, but I can actually go buy another one of these and pump it up to superimposition 4 right now if I wanted to. But I'm just holding off for now because I'm still not sure what I want to do. I'm not sure if I want to pull for Dan or anybody else, whatever. I'm still not sure. So I can live with this for now. But there's a new. Oh yeah, I forgot about that by the way. Um, just so that you guys know, I haven't made a video about this. There is a new. Let's go ahead and head over there. There is a new Nihility light cone coming to the Herta store. We only have 3 light cones in here for 3 different paths. That's criminal. We need more different light cones for different characters for different paths. Why is it that we only have 3? Well, we're supposed to be getting, I think, 2 or no, I think we're supposed to get 3 new light cones. And I think they're coming in patch 1.3. I'm pretty sure that they are. That's what I've heard so far. I think they may have mentioned it in the special programming, but I honestly don't remember, to be honest with you. There's a new Nihility 5-star light cone in the Herta shop in 1.3. Yeah, pff, I wish I read that before I went over here and mentioned it. I should have read your comment earlier. I know, right? Mommy isn't DPS. Mommy is the carry of DOT. Kafka is so versatile, it's crazy. Yeah, she can be literally played as hyper carry DPS because she's so good, or DOT friendly, and there's different ways to build her. She's awesome. There's different ways you can do it. I'm running the Musketeer set on her right now. That's literally not ideal, but it works so well if you build it right. Mommy is everything. True. Ah, I see. Haven't built my Sampo and Luca. That's why I don't know. They are considered sub DPS. Yeah, they are actually like sub DPS units pretty much. They don't apply like a ton of damage. They mostly are applying DOTs. Think of it like what do you call it? Like Silverwolf. Silverwolf deals a decent amount of damage, but she's mostly the best value that she has is applying weakness and debuffing the enemy. And you might, I don't know if you guys pay attention to simulated universe text or not, but DOTs are considered to be debuffs. Technically, that's how they're like considered in the game. So, if you have characters that are hyper focused on applying DOTs, most of the time they're considered they basically are debuffing the enemy at the end of the day. So, my prediction, and I think a lot of people have had some, some sight line into the future about certain characters that are coming to the game that probably have hyper focused damage while also applying a DOT. AoE team, yep, dude, AoE team. I'm not gonna lie, don't get too excited about this AoE team. Um, here's the main problem with my AoE team. They clear mobs, but then once you're down to the boss, who who has hyper who has the damage to deal with the, I'm not gonna lie, okay? This is a fun team, but when it gets down to the boss, honestly Clara picks up damage a whole bunch because you clear the mobs quickly, but then your AoEs don't deal that much damage on single target. These three fall off real quick once you get down to the boss. So that's why I kind of want to pull like Dan, or like maybe I'll pull Jing Liu, I'm not sure. So that I can get like a hyper carry DPS on my second team. Because I need somebody to deal with the boss once these guys take care of the actual mobs. You know what I mean? Blood has 18 Herdabounds. Yeah, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Heck yeah. Listen, dude. Check it out. Where is it? These things cost 8 each, right? And then you need 2 superimposers in order to, or no, you need, what am I talking about? You need 2 Herdabons to get a imposer, right? So I don't know if you've noticed the math there, I have just enough to buy a brand new Nihility Light Cone for one of my Nihility characters, and also take it to Super Imposition 5 the moment it comes out. So, in like a few days, when a new Light Cone comes out, this homie is going to be able to have that thing at Super Imposition 5 instantly. Frame 1. Frame 1, we're going to be having a Super Imposition 5 Nihility Light Cone and slapping that bad boy on probably Luca or something like that. Heck yeah. Yo, blood over here with a ton of, yeah, you see these? You see this stuff? This is called staying reserved. We're strong degenerates out here. We can hold firm for good stuff. We can hold firm for good stuff. What else do I have a lot of? Check this out. What am I looking for here? Fuel. I got 21 fuel on this account. I got like 30 fuel on my other account. So that whenever some like really good character or whatever comes out, and I want to just farm like crazy to get something good for it, I can do it like right then and there. Super easy. Does that mean Silverwolf is a DOT character? No, Silverwolf's not a DOT. Um, debuffing and DOTs are the same. So rather than think about like Silverwolf as being a DOT character, you need to think like DOT characters are also debuffers. Yeah, think of it the other way around. So like DOT characters are also debuffers, like Pela, like Silverwolf. They're also DOT characters. So like Databank, let's check this out. Characters. Go to Nihility. You'll notice that all of these characters are debuffers. These are the debuffers of the game. And you'll see that every single DOT applicating character is amongst the debuffers as well, including Welt and Silverwolf and Pela. So this is the debuffer class right here. Frame 1, that's what you call fast. Heck yeah, dude. You don't have Sela? I do have Sela. Let's go take a look at her. Hold up real quick. Let's go take a look at Sela real fast. I don't think so. DOT literally means damage over time. She don't give any of it. I see. Meanwhile, me always spending it on Star Rail passes. Uh, yeah, I'll show you how I basically spend my star. Uh, I don't remember what the word is, but I'll show you how I spend my stars in the game. Let's just put this up real quick. It's not working. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. There we go. Let me show you my Sela. Alright. And some Chad dare to use Herda for standard tickets. Dude, oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, I wouldn't use those on tickets. I'll show you how you can. I'll show you a good way to get tickets. You get five tickets every month. Go. By the way, here's my Sela. It's just on a different account. Yeah. I also have Silverwolf on this account. We're building Mono Quantum out here. I got Kinkyu over here. She throws shit around. She's such a degenerate, dude. She has a gambling problem. She throws trash around. She's crazy. Let's see here. Store. So how you get Jade, or sorry, how you get Jade is you just spend money in the game. I'm just kidding. Don't spend money in the game. I mean, you can if you want to. Don't let me stop you. But this is how. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay. So every month. Whoa, check it out. Yo, in 5 days this resets. Heck yeah! Don't forget about that. In 5 days this resets. So every single month in the shop, you can use your Starlight. Is that Starlight? Yeah. To buy 5 gold passes and 5 regular passes every single month. So make sure that you have some extra. It's Undying Embers. Make sure that you have some extra Undying Embers lying around so that you can continue to buy these premium passes every single month. This is a really great way to do it. You can use Starlight to buy passes with, but it is highly not recommended unless you are like 2 or like 3, passes away from getting your guarantee for a character and the event's about to end and you don't have enough jade and you're only like 2 or 3 away from hitting like hard pity and you can guarantee the character. That's the time to maybe use some of this Undying Starlight to buy a pass. But this right here is basically like pretend like these passes aren't here, because you'd rather get characters like you'd rather get like another copy of Pela, or you'd rather get like a 5-star light cone like Bronya's. Look at this thing. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 10%. Hello, excuse me, and regenerates 1 skill point when the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally. Say what? This effect can be triggered once after every 2 uses of the wearer's ultimate. You mean you can use it more than once? When the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taking action except the wearer deals 30% more damage for 1 turn. Why don't you just give her everything? Dang. Oh, here at the bottom it says it also balances your stock portfolio and makes you a home-cooked meal at the end of every turn. Wow, that's crazy. I would spend your So as you can see here, this particular account doesn't have enough to buy one of these. I would have bought this in a heartbeat right here. This right here. The battle isn't over. This is probably the best light cone in this whole entire shop. But I ended up buying Ting Yun instead because now I have E4 Ting Yun. E4 Ting Yun gives a damage multiplier to the character with benediction that is increased by 20%. I very much like Ting Yun, as you can tell by my channel icon, so I wanted to have E4 Ting Yun to get that damage bonus, because currently I like running, I like using this, wait, which one? Do I not have this set up? Isn't that funny that the current one that I was using for so long is not even set up here? Oh wait, it is. This right here, Hyper Carry Sela, you you buff, sorry, you debuff the enemy with Silver Wolf, you apply weakness, you buff Sela with Ting Yun, and then Sela just goes crazy. Hyper Carry, this is my Hyper Carry Sela team, right here. Do I whale? I do not whale. I'm completely free. On both accounts, I'm completely free. That's why I have. That's why I have three. That's why I have two accounts. It's because I don't whale. Actually, that's how it works. Yes, I am playing multiple accounts. That is how I get by. We got no we got no fuel or Hertabonds. Yeah, I'm telling you guys gotta stay. Look, especially at the beginning of the game when I was telling people this, but I didn't have a lot of views back then. You got so at the beginning of the game, especially when it's so nice and juicy to like want to use your fuel and want to use this, that, and the other thing, and like it's just it's not worth it then. It's worth it now, right? New character comes out. You want to use them right away. You don't have enough, like, you don't have enough stuff. Like, look at this account. Look at the fuel I got on this account. I have 32 fuel on this account after I leveled up my Kinkyu to 80 in 1 day. Yesterday, when I started yesterday, this chick right here was at level 1. Now she's at 79. That's how much fuel I had. I had like 40 fuel before I started the day yesterday. Oh, that's what I was gonna show you. Kinkyu. Let's catch up with chat and then I'll show you Kinkyu's build. Or how I got speed. How I got 134 speed on Kinkyu. But look how much speed I had to put on this person in order to get here. It's crazy. She's nuts, dude. 98 speed? What the heck? Are you a healer? Like, why? Oh my gosh. Sacrificed all my fuel to get Kafka. Okay, that's fair. See, listen, that's different. That's exactly a good opportunity. Like you didn't necessarily use all your fuel before. Kafka comes out, now you can burn your fuel. It's been 3 months, okay? It's been 3 months. It's fair. That's fair. When I'm building Mono Quantum for this team right here, when let's just go back to team setup. When Fu Xuan comes out and Lynx comes out, I'm gonna be burning a ton of fuel. I'm gonna be burning a ton of fuel right now, actually, before they come out. Because, listen, before they come out, I still got a lot of farming to do. Let's see here. I gotta keep farming relics. Let's see here. For the shield pieces, I still need more shield pieces right here. Definitely do. What else do I need? I need more. Where's the abundance stuff? Oh, I need more abundance pieces so I can get links going. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to what I need. You see, I got 25 of this new piece right here. I farmed Fentilia a bunch of times because you can't level up the new characters without using Fentilia's material. What else do I need? I'm gonna have to farm out a bunch of other stuff as well. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, this stuff right here, there's no way I'm not gonna need this, but I got a ton of it. 571, I mean, check it out. We're ready to go. I had 400 of these before I leveled up Kinkyu. Now I need to farm up this stuff again. In fact, while I catch up with chat, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Calyx Gold I'm gonna go farm up books. You can't level up characters without level up material. So that's what I'm gonna do. Here we go.
Can I have fun this time?
I wish we had a higher tier for this that dropped more. I mean, like, the highest tier for this particular domain is like 72? Give me a break. Like, bro, we're ready to see level 80, 90 stuff. Like, what are you doing?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Sacrifice all my fuel to Kafka. Yep, that happens. Oh my god, it's Ting Yun. Yeah! Hell yeah!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Ting Yun all day.
Illusions of the past.
My Spider-Man sense tingling for Fushuan in that account. Yes! Fushuan and Lynx and King Q will be cycled in and out depending on what scenario I'm in. If I need a lot of survivability, I'm probably going to be running Fushuan and Lynx and remove King Q. If I can solo sustain with either Lynx or Fushuan, I'm definitely going to run only one sustain unit, and then you'll see King Q in there.
Illusions of the past.
Unfortunately, King Q is very, very skill point hungry, so we'll just have to see what happens. I might not be running her. After all of this work getting her running really fast, I might not end up running her, if you can believe it. You see how fast that was? Like, look at this domain. Level 62? I lied. Why is this the highest tier? Why is this the highest tier? Drop more stuff. Make these dudes level 90 and then drop more stuff. Please. Devs. Devs, please. Please, man. We gotta start a petition. What is with that? 62? 62? What are we? Trailblaze level 50? Like what? What? Like, come on! Look at this. Hold on a second. No, I don't even need to show you guys. You guys know it's like level 85, 90 for like Memory of Chaos. 62? That's the highest tier. Those are rookie numbers.
Time for a fun.
Free warps. You will look. Pulling for Dan IL on my alt account. Team is gonna go Japard, Silverwolf, Dan, and Asta. That's a solid team. That's a solid team. I can't even read. Oh, I'm an idiot. I only ran that once. I didn't run a 6-stack. That's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. LOL. Can't wait for Dan Hung IL. I want Dan Hung so bad. Bronya Light Cone is too broken. For real, his animations are sick and his numbers are gonna be crazy. Oh shoot, what am I doing? Auto, come on, Auto.
Time for a fun. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
You got the Bronya Light Cone from the standard banner. What? I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. I'll show you a light cone that I got off the standard banner that I was really happy with too. I got a 5-star light cone off standard and it was actually really good. Good thing I got that LC already. Nice. Nice.
Double speed.
Never spend them on light cones. Yeah. I never spend on a light cone because you're just gonna get a light cone, right? You're just gonna get a light cone while you're trying to pull Kafka, while you're trying to pull Dan, while you're trying to pull Fushuan, you're just gonna get a light cone along the way. Maybe not from the premium banner, but from the standard banner for sure. Geez, you guys are freaking Lucy. Meanwhile, my Bronya's still using Yukong light cone. Dude, listen, I don't even have a Bronya, okay? I don't have a Bronya. I don't have Bronya's light cone. I think I'm running Dance, Dance, Dance. I'm running Dance, Dance, Dance. Here, I'll show you guys. I love this light cone right here. When the wearer uses their ultimate, listen to that sound. Ooh, when the wearer uses their ultimate, All allies' actions are advanced forward by 16%. That's everybody. That's the whole squad. I can't wait to get more superimpositions of this. Do I have more copies of this yet? I don't. Man, I can't wait to get more copies of that. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'm down for that. That's basically like Asta's ultimate attached to a light cone. That's pretty darn cool. It's kind of like you get her like it's kind of like you get her for free. The music here is kind of sad, although I like it. I'm gonna go to someplace more chillin'. Where's a good spot? Oh, you want to know what's a great spot to chill at? I need to go do puzzles. I spend time like focusing on making an upload or whatever. Cause let's be real, the puzzles. Can we talk about that? The puzzles. Okay, this is where I like to chill. By the way, this is a cool spot to chill at. Cause you can go. There's two good views. You can go like this and see all the spaceships floating up above, or there's like you can look out that way, and that's cool. You can watch the ships go through the portal. Like, it's so cool. It is so cool here. I love this spot. I have ADD. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the puzzles. The puzzles drop nothing. Like, the puzzles are dropping purple gear at best. 5 jade? 5 jade. What am I supposed to do with that? 5 jade? Give me a break, pal. Like, the best thing that comes out of the chests, and the puzzles, like the puzzles that are chests and all that jazz, the best thing that comes out of them is the currency that you can use, like at these shops, like right here. Wait, where are they? Like these shops over here, where you can use your redeemable like tokens that you get for like the shops in every specific area. That's the best thing you get out of those chests. It's so annoying. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Drop better stuff in the make the exploration better. But you want to know what? Hey, I'm not trying to complain too much, because in Genshin Impact, even though there's more chests, some of those chests don't even drop any primo gems. Okay? Some of those only drop 2 primo gems. Alright? It's kind of sad. But you want to know what? Some of them drop 10! So what gives? Anyway. Meanwhile, me only got 1 Ting Yun so far and still no Su Shang. I'm trying to catch up to chat, guys. I'm so bad at this. I'm trying to catch up. Meanwhile, I only got 1 Ting Yun. Hey, 1 Ting Yun's good. Su Shang's good too. Hey! No Su Shang? You are about to get a Su Shang. In 1.3, we get a free Su Shang if you play through the event. So you're about to get one. So don't feel too bad, because you're about to get a free one. And if I had just read the next message, somebody already told you that. Silverwolf puts physical. Yeah, Silverwolf can put physical on an enemy. Here. This is one team that I like to run sometimes. What's it? Team setup. Do I still have it set up? Yeah. Check this out. I have a split quantum team that I sometimes run. You get guaranteed either quantum or ice, and because I run 2 DPSs, I don't care about that. That's fine. Young King over here can just pop off. Poor guy doesn't get enough action anyways. Left my butt off. So you're curing your gotcha itch by having 2 accounts. So here's why I have 2 accounts. So I'll show you guys actually. I'll try to catch up the chat as fast as I can. But I can only show you this at this one spot. It was like the first week that I ever started playing the game. I wasn't playing the game on day 1. I started playing the game the last day of. I started playing the game the last week of Seela's banner. And if you can believe it, I got lucky and pulled Seela in 25 pulls. That was the luckiest I've ever been in a gacha game ever, and I'll cherish it for the rest of my life, because I probably won't get that lucky ever again. But during that first week, I traveled to the parlor car. to go see Paimon. Not Paimon. To go see Pom Pom. And when I warped in, something really weird happened. I warped in inside this wall right here. And I could not get out. I was trapped underneath where I'm standing, like right now. And the funny thing is, Arlen was standing like right here, like 2 feet away from me, and I was screaming bloody murder at him, and he just wouldn't turn around and let me out of the wall. But I was stuck here, and I couldn't figure out how to get out. And so I ended up messaging the devs, letting them know what was going on. I was super worried because it was the day before Jing Yuan's banner came out. No, it was the day Jing Yuan's banner came out. Jing Yuan's banner came out. They were spending so much money in the game, they broke the payment system for the game. So the devs were busy. I thought there's no way they're going to let me out of this damn wall. So I thought to myself, oh no, I'm screwed. What am I going to do? I'm making videos for the game now. I like making videos for the game. I'm stuck in here. Who knows how long it's going to take for me to get out? I was still having the honeymoon phase. I was playing the game a whole lot. And I was like, I don't know what to do. So I started a second account because I wasn't sure what was going to happen to my first account. And then the next day, the devs actually got back to me, and they told me about a special feature. But I actually saw the special feature from a YouTube video that I ended up finding, and you can go to settings. Where is it? Environmental detail? No. It's like all the way to the right. You click on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's like walk only mode, eye comfort mode, remember? No. There's literally, I don't know where it is. But in settings, you used to be able to click this thing called unstuck. Oh wait, it's in here probably. It's like unstuck or something like that. It was some stupid name. Reset maze maybe? Interact, navigate to mission, store, warp. It's not here anymore. Maybe they fixed the problem and they don't have it in here anymore. But there was literally called something that's like unstuck or something like that. And if you click it, it reloads you in the zone and it fixes the problem. So that's what I did to get out of there. But in the meantime, I had started a second account. So I was like, what do I do? And that's when I made a Locha video, and the Locha video actually got like 4,000 views in a night or something, and I was like, huh, I guess I'll keep this second account around so that I can pull the characters I don't pull on my main. So if you'll notice, I leveled up Yang Qing. I'm going to have him leveled up. I'm going to have King Q, these quantum characters, Ting Yun, all these, like Su Shang. I'm not going to level up. Like on my other account, I have Serval leveled. On this account, I will not be leveling Serval. On this account, I do not have a leveled up Sampo. I will not be leveling up Sampo. My other account has an Asta that I'm leveling up slowly, and I won't be leveling up Asta here. My other account has Hook, somewhat leveled up. Honestly, Hook kind of starts to fall off, and I have a Himiko, so you probably won't see me level up Hook there either. But all of the characters that I have leveling up here, I'm not leveling up on the other one. So I have this variety thing going on, and I try to pull the different characters for different scenarios. So that way it's fun, and so I can like test different things and kind of show you guys different stuff that I can't access normally because I'm not whaling. I have 2 accounts essentially because of the fact that there was a glitch, but I still have 2 accounts, and I'm still running 2 accounts so that I can make different content for different things because I'm not whaling. If I was whaling like a bunch, I would only run 1 account. Like there's no reason to run 2 if you're whaling enough, right? You could just level up all the characters and there's no point. So that's why I have 2 accounts. I need Bailu to replace Natasha. I do. I do. Let's see what I got here. Warp. Oh man, look at that. That's a nice. This is one of the best looking warps, isn't it? I'm so far away from getting my guarantee. I have only 119. I'm not even halfway there. Now I got 26. I got 26 right here. I'm thinking about saving them for when the patch drops. Because I'm going to stream again when the patch drops. And there's a part of me that wants to pull when the patch drops. Because if I don't pull for Dan Hung, I still want to pull some stuff. Let's see the details, though. What was I don't have... Oh, okay. I could get a 4-star soon. Here, let's go ahead and just go ahead and run this. I'll do 6. I'll do these 6 right here. Let's see what happens. Maybe you guys will give me good luck. Come on. Come on. We need some good luck out of y'all. Come on. Come on now. Wait a minute. Oh, I turned away, and when I turned back, I thought it was purple. Alright. Let's see. Come on now. Come on now. Let's see what we can do. That is a blue right there. That is a blue if I ever saw one. Meanwhile, multiple accounts for HSR is fine. This game only needs so little time for daily tasks. Yeah. I'm actually super glad it's not that much maintenance because I could not run 2 accounts, upload videos, and still live a normal human life at the same time if it wasn't so chill. It's the only way it's possible. Bailu doesn't have cleanse like Natasha. Yeah, but Bailu's still really good, and her heal is really, really solid. The reason why I need a Bailu is because I only have one healer. I don't need a Bailu to replace Natasha. I need a Bailu so I can give Natasha a fucking vacation. That chick, oh my god. She has so much vacation time built up and she's not able to use it. What is it? Are you a day 1 HSR player too? I am not a day 1 player. You just heard that whole story, huh? So you don't need me to say that again. But no, I am not a day 1 player. I started playing like the last week of Sila's banner. And then I guess you could say I caught up a little bit. I do not think that Natasha's cleanse is overrated. You have no idea how often that comes in handy. It's actually pretty dope. It's actually really dope. So that did not get me a 4-star. That kind of sucks. But I'll probably get 2 more. I'll probably get 2 more passes some way somehow soon. I like holding on to some extra standard passes. I don't know why. It makes me feel good. Having a little bit of extra stuff. Bailu about to get... Yeah, but, well... That's the other thing I'm worried about on my other account. This account's getting links, right? This account's getting links. Right here on this empty slot, you're going to either see links or Fush. You're going to see... I'm going to get 2 quantum characters. Like, what is it? 3 weeks and 3 days from now, I'm getting Fushuan and links. As you can see, I have... What is it? 41 Star Rail passes, 22,000 gems. If we do a little bit of quick math over here in the travel log, not the travel log, in the store, go down to Stellar Jade, you can see right here 143 plus 41. I have more than enough to guarantee myself Fushuan and then some. So I am 100% getting another healer on this account. But my other account still only has 1 healer. March 7th has done so much work by herself, solo sustaining as a tank. Oh my god, it's actually kind of wild. Poor thing. Yes, Lynx would be the best in that comp. Yeah, Lynx would be so good. but Bailu's heal is RNG. Yeah, Bailu's. I like Bailu still. I think Bailu is great, but I don't have Bailu, so I can't say like with combat experience on my own. I just know from theory crafting with her that she is a really solid character. But I don't know. Lynx. It's hard to say who's better, Natasha or Bailu, because I think that Bailu is just barely better than Natasha, but whenever you're in a battle situation and Natasha's cleanse comes through and she ends up cleansing your Kafka and then your Kafka just goes off really fast and then ends the entire interaction, all of a sudden your Natasha's better than Bailu. But it really is very circumstantial. I think on average Bailu is better than Natasha, but it really just depends. Like every situation calls for something different really. Yeah, Fu Xuan's gonna be good too. Bailu heals RNG only for the second and third jump, but the first heal is targeted. Yeah. Right. There is a targeted one. I'm gonna get Fu Xuan and Lynx too. I have Silverwolf and Sela. So you're also gonna be building Mono Quantum, which is dope. I'll show some Mono Quantum stuff in a sec. The main issue for me is Yukong is tempting, but I want to skip IL. Did you not get a free Yukong from the patch? So I still have to do this actually, but if you go to, oh wait, I'm right here, I'm right next to her.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
If you do this right here, stage 1, not of, this is normal Forgotten Hall, right? But if you do the new Forgotten Hall stage 1, you get a free Yukong. At least you can get one Yukong. My biggest regret in Star Rail is not starting sooner because I don't have a Sela or Silverwolf. That is unfortunate, but don't feel like you have to have Sela or Silverwolf. For example, honestly, Dan Hung in Bibiter Lune, if you can play him right and you can build him right, he's probably going to be the best DPS character in the game. Now, I said he's going to be a top 3 DPS, just to play it safe, right? Just in case he has certain needs that are still hard to meet and Sela is able to maintain that top slot. But he can be the best DPS character in the game when he comes out easily. He does require a little bit of like building and whatnot to go around him, but he can be built really, really well. That's not to say that Sela, look at this dude, Sela, I'm still farming up for Sela. Now, I'm not actively doing it because I have decent enough relics. I mean, I got a crit rate. I mean, here, more importantly, actually I should just go back to details. I have 115 crit damage. I could be doing so much better. I'm still farming up Sela.
Wanna spar?
Right? I have 115 speed, but that doesn't matter because she's going to give herself speed and she's going to be going like 3-4 times a turn. Her skill gives her speed. The only time that she's a little bit slower is on turn 1, and that's fine because Silverwolf wants to be faster on turn 1 so she can put a debuff on the enemy. Then then Sela gets to go a lot faster and then she gets to pop off once the debuff is out. So it's the perfect synchronization there. But I mean, dude, I'm still building my Sela because she wants to have the craziest stats, dude. Look at this 11 crit damage, and that's still not even like what I want. You know what I mean? Like 18% crit damage on this hat. That's still not really what I want. I have, this crit rate body piece. That's the only thing. Oh, crit rate body piece, 25% break effect, and I'm still building her. She does require. I need better boots. Oh, I have better boots, but the reason why I haven't put better boots on her yet, you guys are probably wondering why there's purple on her. I'm farming out quantum gear like crazy right now. Look how much quantum gear I have. And I haven't been farming all that much, but I have all of this body pieces and I I have like all of these body pieces and other stuff. Wait, where's the rest of it? Oh, there's some right here, and then there's some like all the way down here because I locked it. Look at all this. Look at all this. Sure, these are all purples, and I'm going to literally pump up. This is how I'm going to level my relics when Fushuan and Lynx come out, is right here. All of the bads, all the stuff that I didn't want is just going to go brup, 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 like right back into other characters. Oh, I know why I don't have the boots, because they're over here. So I have speed boots, another set of speed boots I'm going to put on her, but I haven't leveled up those fully yet because I'm going to get more boots. I'm still farming up for Fushuan and for Lynx. So once Fushuan and Lynx comes out, I'm going to level up a different pair of boots for her, of course. So no worries on that one. But I mean, dude, like this quantum gear, like it doesn't have any crit value on it. You know what I mean? Seela is really good if she can crit. If she doesn't get her crits and her crit damage is kind of low, then you know what I mean? She doesn't do as much damage. Like my Seela is not necessarily that great of a Seela. That's just how good Seela is because my Seela kind of falls off. She's not super great. But even still, every single day you see this support character thing. Every single day, somebody out there likes my Seela because I get credits every single day for other people using her. But I'm still building Seela. So like when Dan comes out, he's gonna need a lot of like love and care for his relics and his team compositions. But if you can get him working right, he might be the best DPS character in the whole game. Like his damage multipliers. You didn't hear me say this, but his damage multipliers are the best in the game right now. But you have to remember that characters like Seela have resurgence. So Seela is going to get to go several turns in a row because she has resurgence. She defeats an enemy, she goes again. Right? She goes again, she gets an ult, she uses her ult, she goes again. Like and then other characters on your turn go, but because she's so fast now, because she used her skill so many times, she's gonna go again before the turn ends. So like it's crazy. She's insane. But don't be surprised if you know what I mean. We've been what is it? We've been drowning in a sea of butterflies for a long time here. Don't be surprised if when Dan comes out, that Super Saiyan Dan ends up overtaking Seela on the DPS charts. She's actually got some serious competition coming through the door soon. Hope Fushuan can solo sustain. I think that she can. I think that she might not be able to solo sustain everything, but we'll just have to see. I think that healers are usually way better at solo sustain, but for certain levels of MOC, if you're clearing stuff in like, you know what I mean, like 3-4 cycles with a super crazy amazing mono quantum team, she can probably solo sustain that. But if you're in simulated universe, going up against a 3-phase boss like Cocolia or the new Ebendir, you're probably going to want to have either a healer for that position or even a healer and tank, because 3-phase bosses, just the battle's too long. You need somebody to heal you. Unless you run abundance and you heal yourself, then you don't even probably need a healer at all. But healers are usually better at solo sustain, if we're just being honest with ourselves. Agreed, those resources domain are so stingy. Oh my god, I'm gonna look. No more demos, no more showing people stuff. I'm catching up to chat right now. The fact that that was so long ago I showed you that. I'm reading these so late. Okay, we're catching back up. No more ADD. Hold on. Hold on. I'm turning my ADD off real quick. Hold on. Powering down the ADD. Hold on. I need to put this on a shelf somewhere. Okay.
Wanna spar?
You have that light cone maxed out? I'm jealous. Oh my god. Only superimposition 1 already giving 16% action forward? Yes, that is correct. I am running like the worst version of that light cone, and it's still so good. I got like 3 accounts myself. Cookies and cream! Bro, that's nuts. How are you running 3 accounts, man? That being said, I also
Wanna spar?
I also play like other games too. So if you literally just sacrifice one other live service game, then you can play 3 accounts. That makes sense. Gosh damn, 25 pulls for Sela? Yes, 25 pulls for Sela. I couldn't, yeah, all in. I could not tell, oh my god, I gotta catch up to chat so bad. That was so far ago. Okay, I could not teleport out of that spot. I had to use something called unstuck or some shit like that. It is what it was called, and it reloaded the area for me. You want to know why I couldn't teleport out? I was in the middle of a mission. It's the only mission we've ever had in the entire game. It's when you're about to get taken to Urillo 6, and once you enter the parlor car, you can't teleport out until you talk to Pom Pom. And I warped in, and the game wouldn't let me teleport until I talked to Pom Pom. But I couldn't talk to Pom Pom because I was stuck in the wall. I was so mad. I was like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? What do you mean I can't teleport? It was literally the most unlucky thing that could ever possibly happen in the history of this game. It was insane. But apparently it happened to other people too. And so somebody had a YouTube video on it, and I saw that. And the devs, by the way, the devs got back to me. If you ever need something, I'm gonna catch up with Chad. I just wanted to, this bug report system. Oh, I can't show you the bug report system. Well, you click on bug report, right? And it'll open up a window, and that system actually works really well. You can send them a picture, you can show them what's going on. They replied to me within a single day, and it was right after Jing Yuan broke the payment system in the game. So they will reply to you. They will. Yo, same, and said it was Silverwolf and got her in like 6 pulls or something. Dude, 6 pulls is crazy! 6 pulls is nuts. So I don't feel bad about jinxing myself here. My main account has not lost a 50-50 yet, but I've only pulled for like 2 premiums so far. And I don't care about, jinxing myself here because I have Fushuan guaranteed, so I'm not worried about that. If I just jinx myself, it's fine, whatever. 6 pulls, what? I can show you proof. Yeah, dude, like, oh, I can manifest characters in this game apparently. I can't show you proof though because I need to clip it. But if you were in my chat when I pulled for Kafka, I literally paused and I put on a super duper epic song. Here, I'm gonna play the song for you guys. I know I said I'm gonna catch up to chat, but I can put this on while I talk to you guys. Where is the damn song? I need to be very careful because we don't want no ads. No, 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 shut up. No ads. Dude, I got copyright claimed because of an ad that randomly played. I'm not kidding. It was 58 seconds long and they copyright claimed it. It was a 5.5 hour stream. They copyright claimed the whole damn stream, and I was sitting here like, YouTube, auto function, trim, and I literally trimmed out the entire 58 seconds, and it took 3 days for it to actually go through, but yeah. I played this song right here. That's not the song. What the hell? I stopped. Somebody recommended to play classical music in order to lure Kafka to get pulled, because Kafka loves classical music. She plays the violin by herself all the time. So somebody had the bright idea to like lure Kafka in, and I was like, you know what? We did a poll, and I waited until I hit hard pity. So I had pulled 74 times. 74. The very next pull would have been the very start of soft pity. So I stopped, and I was like, okay, I'm going to put on a really cool song, and I'm gonna and I stopped. I said I did a very powerful, inspirational speech in order to pull Kafka. I played this song, and I kid you not, the very first pull that I did on Soft Pity while playing the song and after the emotional speech, Kafka 100% dropped. I'm gonna try to go and clip it someday. I've just been busy, but I 100% manifested this character. I did the exact same thing for Silverwolf. It's worked 100% of the time that I've tried it, but I've only tried it twice. So I feel like maybe I should quit while I'm ahead. But this is the song. This is not the song. They're playing an ad. Okay, I just got debated. I just got debated. You got debated too. Okay, come on now. Don't do this to me. Okay, here we go. Now I can catch up to chat. You have 54 crit and 200 crit damage! Oh, that's because Alwyn, you need to get like 65% crit rate on your Sela. So, I could have like 170 crit damage on my Sela, but if I don't crit, it doesn't matter, right? So I sacrificed my crit body piece. I have a crit body piece I can put on her. Right? Somewhere, right? Crit body piece, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have a crit damage body piece I could put on her. I could have like 170. I don't remember how much it is, but like a super high crit value. But you have to hit your crits. So I sacrificed my crit damage body piece in order to have a crit rate body piece to not guarantee, but I hit my crits pretty consistently now. You don't even got Sela? It's okay, you don't need Sela. Sela's somewhat overrated. She's really, really good. She's really, really cool. I love her a lot. She's great. I'm always gonna appreciate my Sela. I'm always gonna run my Sela like till the end of my days. She's great, but you don't need her, man. After this song, we'll go ahead and take a look at the other characters coming out in the game. Not the stuff that you're not supposed to look at, just the stuff that they've already revealed. Trust me, you don't need Sela. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. But my Danhung IL will be the best. Yes, you're gonna have an amazing Danhung IL, and you're not even gonna be worried about having Sela. You're pretty sure Fushuan can heal, right? Or is that a leak? No, Fushuan can heal. So as you can tell, playing this song... Yeah, I played that song and Sela was... Or, sorry, not Sela. I played that song and Kafka was like, alright, this sounds pretty good. I'm gonna come on through. And she was like, sure. Kafka was down for that. I'm pretty sure Fushuan heal correct. So Fushuan can heal herself, and so what she does is okay, check this out. If you use her skill, she will redirect damage to herself. Not literally all of the damage, but like a very, very high amount. So if your entire team gets AoE'd, most of the damage is going to go over to Fushuan. And the other cool thing about it is that Fushuan permanently mitigates the damage for your entire team. So not only is she already mitigating the damage for the entire team, but if someone on your team gets hit while the skill is active, it redirects most of that damage to her. And it also mitigates the damage that was going to that character anyway, and it mitigates the damage that's coming to her as well. So it's gonna look kind of goofy when she gets hit. Like, it's gonna be funny. Like, a huge enemy is gonna like AoE your entire team, and then it's gonna look like the hit went through like water or something, because it's not gonna deal you as much. It's not gonna make any sense. Like, you're not gonna take the right amount of damage. Like, it's gonna look so goofy when the enemy's like, final smash, and then your damage is like wink. Like, you barely take any damage, like wink. Like, even Fushuan's not going to take that much damage. And if she falls below a certain percentage, she will heal herself a little bit. So we've already seen a certain effect just like that before, right? Where is it? This stuff right here. At the beginning of the turn, if the wearer's HP is equal to or less than 50%, restores HP equal to 8% of their max HP and regenerates 5 energy. So, a lot of people are going to want to run this particular set on Fushuan in order to like maximize that healing effect, because it'll like double heal pretty much, which is pretty cool. Like, you put this set on your Fushuan, it's like kind of hard for her. Also, by the way, this also reduces the damage taken by 8%. You put this on your Fushuan, it's mitigated by 8%. She's mitigating the damage. She's mitigating the damage for your entire team, including herself. She's redirecting it to herself. She can gain health. She can gain health with this set at the start of every turn if her health is below 50%. And she regenerates energy. That's a pretty solid. That's a pretty solid little combo right there. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably going to be putting an H. I'm gonna put. Let's just be honest here. If I'm gonna be running mono quantum, the enemy is probably going to be quantum weak, and Fushuan has an AOE quantum hit. I might run HP quantum set on Fushuan, because Fushuan scales on HP. She doesn't scale on defense, right? So, by the way, where is it? Do I have anything for it? Why don't I have anything for it? Because I don't really use it. Putting this on her ain't gonna do squat. Okay, this ain't what you want right here. The Knight's Solemn Breastplate body, this ain't nothing. You want this right here. You want the guard's uniform. This is it right here. If you're gonna put anything on Fushuan that's good for her, like, sustainability, you're gonna want to put this set on her. But if you're a wacko like me, you might run like the 2-piece of this set and like the 2-piece of quantum. That way you get some quantum damage. I might run full quantum, and as you can see here, I'm valuing some HP set. So I might increase her scaling with HP from this set right here, and then also deal quantum damage. I'm not sure. I'm going to do a Fushuan build for you guys, talking about building her with this set right here, and also building her with this set right here. And on top of that too, you can also run. Where's my? Yeah, you could also run this right here. The 2-piece increases your max HP by 12%. So you could run the 2-piece of this set right here, and the 2-piece of this set right here, and this will mitigate your damage and increase your HP. Fushuan is HP scaling, so there's Fushuan's great, man. She's gonna have different ways that you can build her too. There's gonna be 3 main things that I'm gonna want to try with Fushuan, and that's full guard set, right? The split 2-piece guard set and 2-piece of the Longevous Disciple, which is the newest set. This is the newest set that's come out so far. Run this. A lot of people are calling this Blade set, right? Run the 2-piece of Blade set, the 2-piece of the guards, or the 4-piece of the guards, or the 4-piece of quantum, or then you have all. So there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Or you can run 2-piece of this, 2-piece of quantum, 2-piece of this, 2-piece of quantum. There's a little bit of variety there. That's what my plans are. So Unfortunately, my Fu Xuan guide is going to be a pain in the butt to make because of all the different relics you can put on her. Fu Xuan can heal. True, Fu Xuan can heal. She can heal herself. Farmed the heck out of the speed and HP set. Got lucky with 2 speed boots. Yup, yup. Thought of giving 4-piece speed for Natasha. I need to change my Natasha. I don't know if you noticed this, but my Natasha's ass. Right? She ain't no good out here. What is this? Not even leveled relics? Are you kidding me? This is booty. But the cool thing is these 3 characters are so good that everything dies before she even has to heal anything. So I haven't even leveled this stuff up yet. I haven't even needed to. But I am gonna have to, because when Lynx and Fu Xuan arrive, Natasha is getting pulled off of that team, and she's gonna be on the same team with Yang Qing and Su Shang, and so I'm gonna have to build Natasha up to be able to help them, because these two are gonna need some help. They are gonna need it. Thought of giving the 4-piece. Yeah, like Star Rail is the only I've been playing for a while. YouTube sucks with copyright, laughing my booty off. You know what they say, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. I wish I knew what you meant. I must have missed it. Twice is a coincidence, 3 times a pattern. I wish I remember what I said. I don't know what you're talking about. The part slipped my mind. I don't remember what I said. Any thoughts on how to beat the monkey on MOC? Wait, I thought you played Elden Ring. I do play Elden Ring. Who is this? Why not? You probably wandered in here after watching some of my Elden Ring guides from back in the day. I do play Elden Ring. I played a lot of PvP. I have like 1,000 hours in the game, and that doesn't even include like playing with mods, because playing mods that you can't go online with mods active. Like you can, but there was time when I was playing with mods active and I just didn't want to like play online with people, so I had Steam turned off. So there's offline hours that aren't even calculated into that. But I started uploading for Honkai Star Rail, and it took off. So I started uploading. Let's be honest, it's been a while since the game came out. Like, we're waiting for DLC, so as much as I do love Elden Ring, I have been taking an Elden Ring break lately. Wait, it's offline for me too? Then maybe I'm not calculating it out. I could have sworn to God I played this one session online for like freaking 8 hours one time, and when I came back, it didn't show the 8 hours registered for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe Steam was being dumb that day? I don't know. Either way, I know for sure I have like 1,000 hours in the game, regardless of offline hours. Dude, I played Elden Ring so much that I ran out of character slots that you can use. I had to delete old characters in order to keep making new characters in that game. Because I played so much PvP that I ended up making so many different builds that like I just deleted certain old builds I just wasn't using anymore. Because I liked playing like low level invasions. I was playing like dude, one of my favorite builds I ever made was a level 32 low level invasion build. And I was playing against people that are like level 50, 60 with like 4 people on the same team. It was ridiculous. Elden Ring is so fun, but doing new playthroughs can be so draining because the wide segments get tedious. Not even, bro. Not even. You can beat that game in a single day. You can literally, dude, you can beat that game in a single day. I beat that game on a single stream one time. You can get to the Liurnia Academy in like, I think it's like 4 or 5 minutes, right? If you know what to do. There's a skip. There's a skip where you can jump with torrent around this one section, right? And you can literally jump from, it's kind of weird. You can literally skip, who is it? You can skip Margit and Godric by jumping with torrent and just literally saying screw those guys. There's a jump you can do with torrent. It's a double jump that they still to this day have not patched out, and you can double jump with torrent and get to this one on the very far right side of Liurnia. If you double jump with torrent, it's not even that far of a jump, but you do have to like min-max your like spacing on it. You can get to this other section, and then if you keep running, you'll be in Liurnia. So you can, and then you jump down some rocks, and then you just keep moving along. You take what, you know those stupid little warp things? You can warp from this like section like right after the top of, so yeah, you jump with a torrent, right? And then you end up right on the other side of where Godric's like area would be. And then you jump down some rocks, and then you keep running with torrent along this trail, and then you can get to this little warp. This little warp literally warps you right to the front gate of Liurnia. You get the little like the warp spot so that you can warp back, right? You jump off the bridge onto a rock. You don't take the fall damage. You run across. You go get the key from the dragon. You say screw that dragon. You run all the way up to Lindell, where the lizard is. You can I get the warp right there, right? And then I come back, and then if I need to level up, I'll level up, just go back fight Godric, whatever. But you can just totally square off against what's her face? Who's the witch lady? Not the witch lady, the wizard lady. I forget her name. It's Rhine. It's what's her name? I forget. Renala. You can literally kill Renala so fast with a melee build, it's ridiculous. So you just slay Renala with a melee build. Even if you're a magic build, just pick up a sword, beat Renala real quick, slice her up, and then you get a huge soul drop. You get a huge rune drop off of that. So then you level up like crazy off of your huge rune drop. Then you go fight the lizard, get another rune drop, and then all of a sudden you're in Lindell. And then you run up to Lindell, and then you run up to what is it? You run up to, you know, the Draconic Tree Sentinel? The Draconic Tree Sentinel that guards the back gate? You can walk up right behind him, and you can literally just not move, and you can poison him a bunch of times in a row, and he'll just die. 50,000 runes right there. Boom, pow, surprise. And then you just walk into Lindell Capital. It's been like 10 minutes, and you're on Lindell Capital, bro. Straight up. Yeah, Renala, Ronnie the Witch. Yeah. Strength build is so good. So many people thought that strength was bad. What do you mean strength is bad? What do you mean? Like strength, you just walk up there, you smack them, right? You make a big old bonk. You just hit them in the head, you go bonk, and then they stagger, right? They can't hit you if they're staggered. The enemy can't hit you when they're staggered. You hit a boss enough times with a staggering ability, the boss will stagger.
Wanna spar?
And by the way, strength has those fire. You can R2 with fire. And with fire abilities, stagger the enemies too. You're at the top of that one bridge. Bro, you're capping, right? You can't say you're at the top of that one bridge. There's literally like 500 bridges. There's like a ton of bridges. The game is a large system of like broken bridges. I'm aware of the skipping, and I usually try to grab only what I need, but my OCD brain makes me grab every item I see because I'll never know when I need it. Yeah, no, I agree with that. So I don't do speed runs fully. I do fast run. I call them fast runs. I'll like run through an area and I'll like oh yo, okay, we got to do something here. While I continue to talk to you guys, I need to make sure that I've done dailies. Have I done dailies in this account? I have. Let me let me real quick. I need to run dailies in Genshin real fast because it's 1 a.m. and they reset at 2 a.m. So I gotta run some dailies in Genshin, and then I'll run back, and then I'll come back to Honkai Star Rail. Probably. We'll see. Let's see here. Genshin Impact. Should I keep it? Yeah, dude. So listen, here's the problem with strength. Here's the problem with strength. Strength takes it takes a minute to get used to. But if you can get used to strength, yeah, there's gonna be some bosses that are gonna cheese you because you're stuck, right? What's up, Days? You get cheesed by the bosses sometimes with strength builds, but there's not much you can like really do. Yeah, that's my live wall stream or my live what is it? Live wallpaper. What is it? The new game. Shame Rivers of Blood is just meh now in PvE, but I just like how it looks. Was Rivers of Blood nerfed? No, no, no. So look, so listen to this, okay? When the game first came out, I was playing co-op with my buddies and stuff, right? I found Rivers of Blood before people even knew what Rivers of Blood even was. Nobody knew. Nobody knew that shit was good, right? Nobody knew. I sound proud. Well, dude, every single time I switch games and people see my friggin' background, they lose their friggin' minds, and I'm like, yeah, that's the background. That's my wallpaper. Like every single time. Like if people didn't do it, I wouldn't say anything about it. But so okay, so check this out. I ended up finding out what Rivers of Blood, like I found that sword and I was like, this sword looks so cool. And I liked the weapon art and it was so good, right? And my friend who I played with, who like I was pretty decent at the game when we first got it, so I was like helping my buddies in co-op. Like there was this one day, this one night, right? Me and like all of my friends that I was playing with, like co-oping with, we all beat the Elden Beast like the same day pretty much. Because you can get to the Elden Beast and then you might not actually fight the Elden Beast because you want to keep traversing around in the world. But there was this one day where like one person in the Discord call finds out like, "Oh, you beat Elden Beast?" And then somebody else is like, "Oh shit, you guys beat Elden Beast?" And then like everybody's like, "Oh, well, I was thinking about waiting, but shoot, let's go beat Elden Beast." So everybody just starts going. We're all beating Elden Beast, right? And I was running a faith build right before, and I was running the winged scythe because I don't know if you know about this, but the winged scythe has a weapon art that is, or what's it called? It's not a weapon art in Elden Ring, right? It's called a Ash of War. It has an Ash of War that is so powerful that, like, I kid you not, it staggers stuff so much that it's actually unfair. And I just found that thing by accident. I was like, hey, this is the first weapon I found that scales with faith that doesn't seem like a piece of junk, guys. I think I'm going to use it. And then it literally just deleted people. People would invade us, and I just walk up to them like nothing was a matter, and then just like stagger the hell out of everything, and it just deletes everybody. But I got bored of it. And then at the end of the game, when we were about to fight the Elden Beast, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna switch up weapons. I think it's finally time I switch up the weapons or switch up builds because I love doing that. I love trying different things. I don't run the same thing like the whole time. In fact, I'll in the middle of battle switch between weapons. I'll go into the menu. I'll quick swap, stuff like that. I have several weapons active. I won't wear as much armor so that I can have more weapons active. I love it. And so, Rivers of Blood, my buddy tells me, he's like, hey, you know that weapon doesn't scale, right? And I was like, yeah, but it has a bleed proc. And so I think that it doesn't work on purpose to balance out the game. I kid you not. When the game first came out, Rivers of Blood did not scale. It had base damage, and it did not matter that you leveled up the weapon. It did not scale. It was broken. Arcane Weapons, when the game dropped, was broken. They had to fix it. But I said to myself, I was like, nah, nah, nah. This weapon is... Because, dude, we were beating the Elden Beast, bro! We were beating the Elden Beast on like the first week of the game with Rivers of Blood when it wasn't working. And I was like, no, guys. Surely this is called balancing. And they won't fix this because it's already so good. Then they released a patch, and oh my god, guys. That weapon cracks the hell off. It's unfair. You just beat everything and into the ground, man. It is crazy how good that weapon is. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Like, that weapon is too good. It's actually too good. Dude, stop. I love how I thought that the commission was to beat those guys up, and it's not. Alright. Let me investigate this. Oh wait, I have to use... Oh man, I hate these ones. I don't like these ones. These ones suck. Oh wait, it's right up there. These ones are so lame. Dude, that guy with the stupid arrows is pissing me off. But I don't have an arrow character right now, so I'm not going to deal with it. Wait, what? Go to... I am here. Wait, what's going on? Was that not it? I thought I picked it up. That wasn't it. I told you guys I hate this one. I hate these damn things. Let me catch up with chat. Beating Millennia with a strength build took me like 3 whole days. I'm not even joking. You want to know what, though? Grab 2 strength weapons, dual wield them, and then jump attack her. Just keep jump attacking her, and she'll get staggered like crazy. She won't be able to attack you because she's staggered. And then eventually, you'll stance break her, and then you'll get a free critical attack. It's awesome. What the hell this? Oh, nice. I didn't even know this was here. I'm new to this game, so I rushed like all the way to like Fontaine and like Liyue and all that stuff, and there's still stuff in Mondstadt that I haven't done because I just like rushed it. Get off my hill. It's my hill. Dang it. Where the hell is that little thingy? There's like actually... It's actually not here. Is it inside of this? Hey, wait, I've seen this hut before. I'm pretty sure I've seen this up before. It's on Rule 34. Oh, I found Wyatt's key without even actually finding Wyatt's key. That's funny. Let's warp back. E0 Kafka is already OP enough. Just get Princess Fuxuan. I already had. Wait, E6? E0 Kafka is already. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not getting more Kafka. I'm not getting any more Kafkas. I'm going to be getting Fuxuan. You may have not been here when I said it, but I'm getting Fuxuan guaranteed. I literally have 180. I have 180 Star Rail passes or whatever the heck it is. I have her guaranteed, and although Lynx is technically not guaranteed, I should have her guaranteed as well. I should be able to easily get Lynx. I mean, how many is that, right? If you have to go to hard pity, that's 180 pulls, right? So every 10 pull, you get a guaranteed 4-star. So I have 18. There's literally 18 different 10 drops for Lynx to drop. So it is very, very likely that I end up getting a Lynx because I mean I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. But when pulling on banners, I have gotten every single character from the banner that you can possibly get, like all of the 4-stars, you know. Drop, son.
Everybody stand back. Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Come on, son, drop.
Race you. Stand with me.
Bro, oh my god, I hate these guys because I don't have an arrow user on my current squad, so I just gotta look up with Mona and hope that she hits it, and then eventually it drops. Yeah, get in there,
Nice and spicy.
get in that ass, get in that booty. Hell yeah. DPS is king. Damn, I missed this game. I don't even remember that map. Bro, that's Mondstadt. That's the first map. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I started playing this game at like the very, very, and I mean the very, very end of 3.6. Pretty much 3.7. And it went 3.7, 3.8, and now we're in 4.0. They didn't have a 3.9. So I've only been playing this game for like 2.5 patches. But I got all the stuff. Like I have all the places, I have all the locations. I'm still playing through Sumeru. I still need to finish the story of Sumeru so that I can start playing Fontaine. This is all we have of Fontaine right now, though, to be fair. I've done a bunch of stuff in the Chasm. I still need to do more, I think. But, I mean, check it out. I got level 70 characters. I could have some level 80 characters, but I have like 77, 74. But I started leveling my Tainari, and I started leveling my Lynette, who's new. And I'm trying to pull Yelan. If you guys are interested, I might do some pulls for Yelan, because I lost my 50-50 already, so whenever I pull her, it's guaranteed. And I have, how many pulls do I have? I have 55 plus 2, and then I have 3 pity, so I have like almost 60 pulls. So, I'm trying to grind out I'm trying to grind out some more pulls before her banner ends because I have her guaranteed. If I just pull her, she's guaranteed. You got yelling on your first try? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't see that. What the hell, man? I've been playing this game for months, bro. What the hell? You want to know who I got instead? Listen, after like 80 something pulls, instead of pulling Yelan, I got this guy. Now to be fair, he's pretty good. But I wanted Yelan, dude. Yelan is good. That's really good. Listen to this. If you get really unlucky, you have to pull you have to do 90 pulls, not 9, 90. You have to pull 90 times in order to hit hard pity. And then if you lose hard pity, you go you so I did like 80 something pulls, right? And then I pulled Tainari. Didn't work out. So I need to pretty much try to get 90 more pulls accumulated, and only then will I have the guarantee. You got really lucky. You got super duper lucky. You pulled, just so you know, Yelan is considered to be like either the best character in the game or the second best character in the game. Now, what I should have said is she's either considered to be the best character in the game or the best character in the game. Because if you have her at C6, she is the best character in the game. Facts. Yelan is the best character in the game if you have her C6. She is still to this day the best C6 character. Her constellations are so cracked. Like they're so good. But the reason why people say, "Oh, Xingqiu is actually better," Xingqiu is actually better. No, you're comparing a C6 Sushou to a C0 Yelan, and you're saying that Yelan is basically as good, if not maybe slightly worse. But if you have a C6 Yelan, she's easily the best character in the game, without a doubt. Not even a question. Not even a question. No, where's that thing? Where's that thing I need to do? I don't care about these guys. I do my dailies, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed, but I do my dailies in Mondstadt instead of like Fontaine or like other areas because they're really easy. I can just like talk to chat. I can just like goof off. I can like fart, and I can collect these super duper easy primo gems every single day because Mondstadt dailies are ridiculously easy. It's like dumb how easy they are. Should I update Genshin so I can play with you? If you want to, hell yeah. I mean, dude, it's like a 60 gigabyte update or some crap like that though. I'm not even kidding. How? So, this is supposed to be a mobile game? Whose phone got 60 gigabytes on it? Like, available. You know what I mean? Like, sure, we got 60 gigabyte phones, but who has 60 available gigabytes?
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be.
Did anybody just notice me
Maybe she's
complete
now.
a quest by standing on that rock? What? Wait, what the hell? What, what the hell was that? What the? Why the hell did I get a? I didn't do anything. Paimon was like, "Hey, you should have completed this quest with Kale over in Sumeru earlier, but you forgot. So here, I'm just gonna complete it for you." Boop.
Out of my way! Let me slide. Let's light it up.
Where's the reinforcements? Oh, there they are.
Everybody stand back.
Dude, I actually like was watching Tectone the other day. Like not on stream, I just watched a video about him returning to Genshin, and he was playing the Spiral Abyss, right? And he whips out his Kuki, and he does this, what I just did here, and he starts freaking out. He's like, "What's going on? What's going on? I don't know." He starts freaking out because dude, it's been 10 months, and he forgot that when Kuki pops her E, she hurts herself, but she also heals damage. So he like forgot how to use the character. And his Kuki was constantly on like 20% health, which is totally fine. And he was freaking out the whole entire time because he had no idea that Kuki actually does that. He's like, "What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? How do you heal? How do you heal?" And he keeps popping his E, thinking it's gonna heal him. And it's like, dude, move around the map for a few seconds and she'll heal herself. Like, calm down, dude. Jesus Christ. I was laughing my butt off because I'm sitting here like, bro, I started playing this game like 3 months ago. Like, how do you not know how Kuki works? To be fair, he has like a very expensive account. He's spent like I don't even know, probably like hundreds of thousands or like $100,000 on his account straight up. He has C6 everything, S5 everything. Like, I mean, I'd forget how characters worked too if I literally didn't have to actually play the game because I had a super high level account. Like not even being rude, like straight up, I'd forget how characters worked. Hell yeah. That easily could be any one of us. Because to be fair, Kuki literally hurts herself in order to heal herself, which sounds crazy. Yay, dailies are complete. Bro, is it just me or okay, listen. Don't judge me, but is Catherine kind of hot? Like is Catherine kind of hot? Am I just crazy? Hold on, this chick right here, here I'll show her again in a second. I just need to collect all of this and then send them all on their merry way. Now I'll show you guys. Dude, Catherine's hot. Am I crazy? I think Catherine's pretty good looking. She's the only NPC. Well, all of the NPCs get reused, right? All of their assets are reused. They just change the hair colors and stuff like that. But maybe I'm just crazy, but I think she kind of looks pretty good. Check this out, dude. Tell me she don't look pretty decent. Tell me that's not decent right there. I mean, whoa, she can't. Whoa, wait. Yo, are you guys watching this? She won't take her eyes off me. Hey, check it out. Hey, dang, not doing too bad. Catherine's checking us out, guys. Damn. You know who else? You know who else looked pretty decent? This right here. This outfit right here looking pretty decent. Sarah, whatever her name is, Sarah. Not too bad. What's the name of the software you can close anything with on Windows? She's fine. If I were to download this on my phone, I'd be able to grill eggs on it. Yeah, straight up. She's bad? What do you mean? I think she looks pretty good. I think she looks pretty decent. I'm just kidding. I know what you meant. I'm just kidding. I know what you meant. She's so good, she's electrifying. Huh, 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 huh. She really lights the place up. Huh, huh, huh. Sorry, I'll leave. I'm sorry. That was embarrassing. I'm out of here. It's bedtime for me, so sleep night night gang. Catch you later, Jalen. It was cool hanging out. I'm gonna run some quick what? What am I gonna run some quick of? Oh, wait. Can I run domains again? Can I run domains for weapons and stuff? Is it weapons or is it talents? I forget. It's for both. I don't have that yet. I can't do that one yet. What about Bennett? Bennett, Bennett, come on, Bennett. Okay, Bennett, okay. Can I run those? Okay, Bennett. Domain is not available. It's Sunday. Oh, it's Sunday where I live, but it's not Sunday where the... Oh, that stinks. Okay, that's lame. Okay. Well, that sucks. Right. I guess I'll run other domains. Wait, I know what I need to do. Jiangling and Bennett need more of this world boss. LOL, will grill you. Wow, will grill you, will grill you. I don't know what message was redacted. I don't know why they redacted it. I don't know what it was. What does will grill you mean? Am I cooking here? What's going on? Smash 100%? Hell yeah. Okay. I'm going to quickly run this instance here. Try to quickly run this instance here. And then go back to Honkai Star Rail. Because I'll admit, that's the game. That's the game. Bleep. Bloop. Pow. That guy's looking at me kind of funny. Okay, cool. Pop the bubble. Pop the bubble. Pop the E. Pop the E. Pop the E. Pop the ult. Get the iframes. Pop the E. This thing is literally like 10 levels ahead of me, by the way. I'm not even kidding. This thing is actually like in fact, my Mona is level 70, my Jiangling is level 70. This thing is level 83. The good thing is, my team is actually pretty solid. Even though the artifacts are pretty much ass, we still do a lot of damage. Because we play this team. We know this team good. Oh shit, I was iframing like most of those hits. That was pretty sick. I do like that they give you iframes for abilities. It's pretty good. They took that from their other game, Honkai Impact 3rd. The iframes are way better in that game though. You can sync up so many iframes in a row that you literally like don't even get hit by anything. Like if you have your team built well enough, like you can actually just continuously like close your eyes and just iframe everything. I'm not even kidding. Team synergies in that game are pretty wild, though. We got the stagger off, and I think we got this is it right here. Yep. Hell yeah, baby. That was literally a classic case of what is it? Beating fire with fire. Is there fall damage? I forgot. You're weak AF. Well, I don't want to use a strength build because I don't enjoy it. I don't know what build I'm gonna do. Prob tank. I am weak AF. I don't know if you noticed, but that was a level 83 world boss, and I'm... Let's just double check. Level 70. Level 70. Level 74, 77. So what's my average? Probably 73. Two level 70s though, so probably level 70. So we're probably on average level 72, 73. That boss was 83. I would respect the fact that despite being massively underleveled, we still cleared it with ease. Sure, I didn't push 3 buttons and beat it, but when you watch a soul level 1 player in Elden Ring beat the game at soul level 1, you don't say, man, that guy's weak. You say, dang, that guy managed to dodge the hell out of all that stuff and still beat the dude. That was kind of neat. At least that's the way I look at it. This guy down there yet? Or is he still... He still hasn't... Shit. He still hasn't respawned. Have to wait more seconds. Oh, I'm dumb as F. I forgot there... Sorry, hold on. I thought there... I forgot there... What the heck? Why can't I see the bottom of your thing? You forgot there was levels? Yeah. Well, the other thing too is like... There's like level... A lot of people only take their characters to level 80 because sometimes the level 90 bonus isn't even that good. But the characters that I have, most of them want to be level 90 eventually too. Like Kuki wants to be level 90 because her healing ring, which also does damage, actively is affected by her level. So, unfortunately, at least like most of the characters I have want to be level 90, which kind of sucks. I'll get them there eventually though. No big deal. Just heal up Kuki real quick. I love how I teleported to a main port, like a main waypoint, and then like didn't actually like use it.
Let's light it up. Boba, get them. Let me scribe. Ow. Teamwork is dreamwork. Yeah. Shadows of fate. Nice and spicy. Written in the stars.
But yeah, I could have not leveled my world state up, but I decided to level it up because I get better gold drops. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care that I'm fighting level like 83 shit when I'm only level 70, because I get better drops and I can still beat it. I mean, dude, I got Bennett, I got Zhangling, dude, I got Kuki. Like, this is easy, GG easy stuff. Like, I can die, it's just hard to. You know what I mean? Like, I'd actively have to screw up pretty bad in order to die. So I've been fighting like level, like what stuff that's higher than my level, like kind of for a long time. Plus the account's only like what? 2 months, 3 months old. If I just dodge enough times, I might live. Also, my artifacts aren't that great, but I've also been waiting to get to higher levels so that I can actually farm properly. Otherwise, it feels like a waste. Oh shoot, I got messed up right there. Does not matter. I can't beat level like 90 domains. Actually, I can. Yeah, I can. I can beat some level 90 domains with my level 70 team, believe it or not. But that's only some of them. Most of them I cannot. I shouldn't say most. I don't really try level 90 domains with the team. It's kind of stupid, right? Kind of dumb to try level 90 domains with a level 70 team. It's kind of insane. Heal me faster! Thank you. Was that twice? Did I run that? Yeah. Because I need to run that a bunch of times, right? Speaking of leveling up my characters, right? He's almost ready to go.
Where did that come from?
And then after she's done, or after he's done, I'll level up Zhengling. But I'm gonna have to run that a bunch more times. I also need to run the event in I need to run the event in Fontaine as well, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Whoa. Dude, I wish that I could play this game with my cosmetic mods on for you guys, but Hoyoverse is just so silly. He still hasn't respawned yet? What the hell? Hoyoverse is silly. It's like, what is having a cosmetic mod really doing? Who's it gonna hurt? Who is it actually going to hurt? I have some pretty cool mods I could show you guys, but I can't. I'm not allowed. Like this Mona right here, this Mona is actually thick AF most of the time I play the game. Same with this Kooky. This Kooky, thick as heck.
Stand with me. Boba, get them. You're toast.
I'm toast. No, you're buttered toast.
Nice and spicy.
I thought I would shield break it before I took that hit. My bad. I am still very underleveled.
Decided by destiny.
Boom.
Into the fire. Bond is strong.
Ouch.
Everybody stand back. Let's eat this. Nice and spicy.
I'm also fighting a fire dude with a mostly fire team. You know what I mean? That's not exactly very smart, but this is my team. This is what I got. You know what I mean?
Let's light it up.
This is what I gotta use.
Into the fire. Bond is strong. Out of my way. Go ahead. Adventure time. Delve into destiny. You're toast. This way.
Bro, I'm actually so worried about Kooky because she's pretty low. And she's how I keep the ring active, and every time I switch to her, I take like particle damage.
Stand with me.
And it's like rough, dude. She's close. There we go. We healed her a little bit.
Fate is upon you. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Bond is strong. Let's light it up.
And we lit it up, baby. Collect that resin. No gold drops, that's fine. That happens. That's just the way the cookie crumbles some days. I can only run that one more time, and that's fine for me.
Oh, wow. Where did that come from?
Heal me! Faster! Thank you. Wait, I'm not doing this again. Where I run back over there and the thing hasn't respawned yet. I'm going to be patient. I'll wait a few more seconds. And then play some more Honkai Star Rail. Huh, 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 huh. I can't wait to get my C1 Bennett. This guy's only C0, but this event right here. Boom! Free Bennett! Yes! I'll play that probably tomorrow or something like that. Not today. Free Bennett? Hell yeah, I'll take that. Thank you for the C1 Bennett. Greatly appreciate. Wait, do I have C1 Bennett already? Because he was in the... I did yell on polls. Wait, do I already have him? Hold on. No, not yet. But I will get him, guaranteed. No worries there. I could go through that cave over there to get to this guy a little bit faster, but it's not much faster, and I like coming from above because honestly I have Mona and I can just get to this hole really fast. It's not even an issue. And then I can get a plunging attack to start the battle, which is kind of cute. And he's not even there! Oh, he takes forever to respawn! Why? Why did he take forever? Why did he take forever though? Why is there... She got jiggle physics on her little like her little AB cups or whatever those are. Like just the smallest amount of jiggle physics on those. Alright, this should have been long enough. Alright. Let that stamina come back in a little bit. And drop. Boop. Heck yes.
Stand back. Let's light it up. Our bond is strong. Looking for a fight? This way. Written in the stars.
Written in the stairs.
Why do they never miss?
They do miss they do miss Bennett sometimes. It's not, they don't make it every single time.
Terrified. Our bond is strong.
Doink.
Let me scribe. Nice and spicy. Let's light it up. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
Bonk.
Get them. Let's light it. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Stand with me. Everybody.
Get the ring out. Come on, switch up. The Go out. Hey, what the hell? That hurt.
The bond is strong. Out of my way.
Haven't you heard? My bond is strong. Out of my way. Light it up. He hadn't heard. My bond is strong, apparently. Alright, sick. Alright. Hell yeah. Donk diddy donk donk ba 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 ba. Sweet. Alright. Time to hop back over to Honkai Star Rail. Sweet. Very good, very good. I'm also going to... Oh shoot. I'll open Honkai Star Rail, but I also have... Shit. Need to collect... I need to just open up Honkai Impact in order to just collect dailies, like from the menu. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Well, the viewers sunk down. Yep, that's because I was playing Genshin Impact instead of Honkai Star Rail, because people like me for Honkai Star Rail and not for Genshin Impact. It's literally, like, I don't know. It's kind of wild because it's made by the same developers, but people just, I don't know, they like when I play Honkai Star Rail, not necessarily Genshin. This isn't Honkai Star Rail, this is Honkai Impact 3rd, another game made by the same people. I'm just logging in to collect the daily stuff that you can collect when you first log in, because I am trying to get a character in this game as well, but I don't have time to like do anything significant. Actually, I kind of do. Actually. There's only 3 minutes, not 3 minutes, 7 minutes left. To collect anything for the day from this game. But I could also run a super fast instance to maybe collect daily rewards. This is honestly, it's kind of funny. This is the game. If it wasn't for this game, I'm not even kidding, if it wasn't for this game right here, there would be no Genshin Impact. There would be no Honkai Star Rail. There would be none of that if it wasn't for this game right here. This is what put them on the map. This is why they were able to do what they were able to do. These aren't the way the characters normally look. This is just a little like house or whatever you'd call it. This right here is what they look like right here, this character you see on the left. And yeah, the fan service in this game is way better than in Genshin and in Honkai Star Rail. Oh wait, not that guy. This right here. I could run this really fast. I don't think it'll give me weekly rewards though, because there's not enough of them. I'm gonna solo run this and not play the other members of my team. Because honestly, my Shigure is really good. Genshin's so boring these days. Genshin, you know what? Genshin's not bad, but they just don't let you play enough. There's not enough stuff to play the combat in. You know what I mean? You personally dislike Honkai Star Rail because it's a turn-based game. I just like open worlds. I like... It's kind of hard to explain. Like, Genshin's open world is like... It doesn't feel the same as like a lot of other games open worlds do. Aw, man. Alright, solo running this is a little harder than I thought because I'm on the hardest level now. But the gameplay in this game is much more fast-paced than both Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. It's a little bit more spammy, but you can also spam the dodge as well. But if you have a solid team, you can literally iframe by switching in between characters in this game through their abilities so fast and so often that the enemy can't hurt you through your iframes. There's no way I just cleared that fast, is it? Am I on the hardest level or am I doing this over again? What am I doing here? That was the hardest version of that there is. That's kind of weird. I thought that was supposed to be harder. Oh, that blows. Okay. Let's really quickly run something to get me something out of this game today. Where is it? Material event? Yep, material event. Cool. Those jiggly look strange. They jiggle for some reason all the time. Dude, this is Honkai Impact 3rd. This game's fucking lit. The jiggles in this game, it's kind of hard to explain. They're fairly realistic. This is what I'm talking about by the iframes, by the way. You're gonna see like some iframing out the wazoo. They won't be able to frickin' touch me with this shit. Literally can't even be hurt. Because I'm switching in between their abilities and they have iframes for all of it. You can feel rather OP in this game if you get your team synchronized well enough. Oh wait, my bad. Is this one what I think it is? Oh, these are kind of dumb. I don't like this one right here. This one's kind of stupid. I mean, it's just a little mini game, but it's kind of dumb. It's just a material event, so I can get more materials for the game, but I can also get some, like, jade for it, or whatever you'd call it. Not jade, but... You get the speed boost, it works even better. Thankfully, it's not that long. And I'm out. Hey, I'm level 69. Cool. Alright, that earns me some shit. I wish I could show you the... this right here, but I completed it yesterday, and it won't let you run it again, right? Am I allowed to keep running it? I'll just show you what this looks like real quick. Just like a level or two. Genshin doesn't motivate you to work on the characters you have? Yeah, that's true. Well, it does in a way, but not in the way you'd expect. I love how I have Honkai Star Rail's music in the background instead of the music from this game, because I have the other one running at the same time. This game's pretty lit though. I'm not gonna lie, the gameplay in this game's a lot of fun. But similar to Honkai Star Rail, sometimes you don't always get to enjoy it as much as you would want to. Like when you get hit by the enemy in this game, you fucking feel it because everything's all off. Like you actually get like dunk, like hit, and it slows everything down so, like right there. You really feel when you get hit by the enemy because it just feels so bad. Now I can switch up, get back in my synchronizations here because I fell out of it. Messed up the combo, I guess you could say. That was weird, he like disappeared for a sec. I love her ability because if you fuck it up, you don't get as much damage, so it rewards you for like doing it correctly. Even there, I was able to start an ability that gives me the iframes I want. Now I actually have to play the fucking game while I earn back a switch. Got it back. Nice. Just moving in. We're locked in, baby. Now I gotta play the game again while I earn back a switch up. That was fucking lit. Wait, where'd he go? And you can't see it, but I'm playing with two hands on my keyboard rather than on my mouse. It's kind of a... You have to get used to it at first, but I like that they set it up like this. It's actually so cool. Where'd he go? Dude, this guy's messing me about. He's trying to pull a fast one on me. Alright, we almost cleared it. I'm not going to clear it in time to get the special bonus because I'm free to play and don't have an account that like literally says like, I delete everything in an instant. But this is a very, very fun experience. They're going to make a 3D remake of everything apparently at some point, which is pretty darn cool if you ask me. See? Just got hit there, and I can definitely feel the result of getting hit. So you feel the weight of your mistakes when you make them. Nice. When I say nice, I mean that was actually pretty bad. But hey, we got the clear. A true Hoyo fan. Hell yeah, dude. You see the spam? Yeah, there's a lot of spam. There's a lot of spam, but like when you mess up, you feel it so much. Like you get knocked and you're like, "Oh, okay." Like you can't literally just spam because you will be punished for it, I guess you could say. A true Hoyo fan, redacted message, redacted message, redacted message. I don't know why it was redacted. If you curse, I think YouTube just automatically does it. If you put too many numbers, it thinks it's a phone number or something, and then it just like deletes it. Arlen, what's up, dude? What's up, Arlen? All right, I gotta pee real quick, but we can do some fun stuff in this game once I come back from the bathroom. But I want to go somewhere cool looking. So we'll go here, because this is a cool spot to look at stuff. I started Honkai Impact Third for the Unknown God and loved the story part a lot. Those animated shorts are sick. Dude!
I'll stand guard.
There's an ongoing joke. There's an ongoing joke that Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are just money cows so that they can continue making Honkai Impact Third because their what do you call it? Their animated shorts and the songs that exist in their game are actually so good. It's crazy. Genshin doesn't motivate you to work on the characters you have. I have C6, R5, Wanderer. You're my favorite character, but for what? You can just have a C0, R1 and clear the same shit. LOL. Done with Genshin. Yeah. Which one you're interested in more? Nouvelette or Ryle-Thesley? I am interested more in Nouvelette for many reasons. Nouvelette is lore-wise really cool, right? Nouvelette is that, isn't he that dragon? Like, am I wrong in assuming that Nouvelette's he's that one dragon dude? He's like Nouvelette is the reincarnation of that one dragon dude that everyone thought Kokomi might be the actual dragon of, but it's actually Nouvelette. Nouvelette seems really cool to me. I like Nouvelette's kit more. I like Nouvelette's like lore more. I think Ryo-Thesley probably looks cooler overall. Let's just be real. If I wouldn't wear clothes like Nouvelette wears. I'd wear clothes like Ryo-Thesley wears. Like I am way more like Ryo-Thesley in every aspect of in every single way. I am more like Ryo-Thesley. Ryo-Thesley is not necessarily like a good dude. He's going to be on the outskirts, kind of like the head of some like bandit group or whatever, right? Nouvelette is actually going to be he's a pretty good dude, but he follows the rules to a T. But he's such a badass, dude. Whenever anybody falls out of line, Nouvelette is right there to, like, you know, tell them what's up. I like Nouvelette a lot. I think Nouvelette's cool. In fact, if Yelan wasn't on the current banner, I'd be pulling for Nouvelette on part 2. Straight up. I would 100% be pulling for him. But Yelan is on the current banner right now, so I'm pulling for Yelan. Like, how could I not pull for Yelan? I used to play that game. I remember wailing hard on the Nier characters. I got all 3 with their weapons and maxed. Then I kind of stopped playing. Just didn't have time. You play all these. You don't have time to play all these mobile games. Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I only started playing Honkai Impact 3rd because of Honkai Star Rail. Hearing his voice in English reminded me of Zhongli. Did you watch the new Star Rail 5 Dragon trailer? Pretty hype. Hope all 5 have human forms like Dan so we get to play them. So, I'm down to watch, because it's only a 3-minute video. There's a 4-minute video that I think you guys may or may not have seen that came out like 3 months ago that I think will blow your guys' minds if you guys have seen both. The lore is gonna be really, really deep, and I think we can already see where the game is gonna be going. So I have to pee real quick. It won't take long, but I'm gonna play like a song or something real quick. You know what? I'm gonna play a song from Honkai Impact 3rd. I think Dakepo? Dakepo's a good one. Dakepo's a good one. So some of you may or may not like this type of song, but honestly, this song just kind of makes you feel good. Like, if you're having a bad day, sure, whatever. Say what you will. Maybe you're not into this kind of thing, but this is a good song. I'm going to play it while I go pee real fast. It won't take me long to do that. I'll be back before the song ends. It's only 2 minutes long. But I still figured I should play something for you guys real quick. Let me actually turn that music off real fast. Dakepo. Here. We don't want any ads. Please don't play an ad.
When good friends are going away, will you wish them to remember your name? the days are passing away, will you promise your heart remains the same? Never can we suspend the time, having to leave the tracks behind. There is a longer way ahead. After all, there used to be a storyteller who always painted the sunshine and the rain.
Oh, dude, Dude, what's up? Thanks you, Dragon Cuss. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for the super chat, dude. My new #1 fan, Dragon Cuss 69.
If it's too hard to say goodbye, give us a try to sing around. You're the beauty of this world. Always shine.
So if you knew the lore of this game, the reason why that song is kind of like a bittersweet feeling, kind of like a girly track but bittersweet feeling, is because Kiana pretty much is gone, dude. Like Kiana, this shot right here says everything. Kiana left to the moon to take care of a very serious problem. She ended up becoming super duper OP, but because of the way her abilities like work that she recently got, if she tries to come back to the Earth, she might accidentally destroy it or something like that. So like she can't come back. It's kind of sad. You make great content. I enjoy you. Always looking forward to your vids. Thanks, man. I appreciate that a lot. I wasn't able to put out a video today, so I decided to stream. Thank you so much for that, by the way. I greatly appreciate it, man. Means a whole lot. And since you mentioned it and whatnot, I will go ahead and we'll take a look at that trailer again really fast, because there's actually a lot to unpack there. And then we can look at that other trailer from like 3 months ago and compare some really cool things. If you didn't already know about something in the game, I am about to blow your mind, because I actually went down the rabbit hole and I found out what's going on with like Loach's coffin and stuff like that. But let's go ahead and take a look at this. Let's take a look at this shit.
I have traversed great lengths seeking a piece of history. The history of long the permanence.
Notice this dude back here. Right? This dude back here, this guy with like the scuba outfit or like the, what is that? I don't know, like a space out, like what is it? Like a space suit? And then this dude with the paintbrush. These two are currently the narrators of what we are about to watch. As you can tell by the paintbrush, we are watching an oil, like a water painting kind of situation.
I too know little of the progenitor of all dragons. Before the dawn of history, long traversed the burgeoning chaos, seeking the answer to existence. And on that path, the revelation of the permanence was unraveled. Then came our emergence, us, long scions.
I visited Liaris, a world.
This planet, I'm pretty sure, is the planet that the Xianzhou used to actually inhabit before an emperor sent a whole bunch of them to traverse the cosmos in a bunch of super huge spaceships, and one of those spaceships is the Xianzhou Lafu, which we are currently on right now in the main story. It's just such a big ship, you think it's like the main fleet of the Alliance. It's not. It's one ship amongst a fleet of ships, a part of a bigger system, and I believe that this was the original planet that they used to inhabit and might still inhabit. So one day we might see this world. I'm not too sure.
World encircled by 5 suns. The giant dragon sat overseeing the turning of day and night, the change of seasons, sheltering the lives within. Could the revelation of the permanent signify the timeless nature of one's greatness?
The relentless pursuit of individual immortality will only breed an unending multitude of malevolent creatures. Such is the fallacy of the Plague's author.
So the Plague's author is the Aeon Yayoshe, who's kind of like a god, sorta. And I don't know if you heard that guy before, the Elder, like that dragon thing. What is it? The something permanent, the permanence guy. That's like a super old dragon. He's an Aeon as well. And this part right here, where they're talking about like people turning or whatever, this is what the Aeon Yayoshe caused.
This pursuit
And I'll show you guys in the video how this connects.
of individual immortality will only breed an unending multitude of malevolent creatures. Such is the fallacy.
Catch you
of the
later, why
Plague's
not?
author.
Thanks for hanging out,
So
man.
then does the permanence represent the continuance of bloodline? I also journey to the ancestral
Enjoy your
home of the
evening.
Infernalian people, in the land of white embers. The undead dragon Typhon's breath showered flames on the land below, bringing forth a flourishing lineage.
Long scions are dispersed throughout countless worlds.
Interestingly, I don't think this is Dan Hung on the left. I'm pretty sure it's not. I might be wrong, but I don't think it is.
Living in solitude. In the vastness of the universe, the rise and fall of one race is of little consequence.
It is said that the Vidyadhara formed an alliance with the Xianzhou, and that 5 elders descended upon the mortal realm to keep watch over the plague moths. Perhaps the permanence is the...
That's the Ambrosial Arbor, and this image right here shows us that the Aeon Yayoshe planted that, well, in the other video that I'll show you right after this, this timeline basically says that the beginning of this video shows us like over 8,000 years in the past, and what we're watching right now, this dragon dude coming down, is probably like, I don't know, like 7,000 years ago, maybe older. So this lore goes deep.
noble ambition that ensures the safety of the universe.
It'll make sense when you see the other video.
Alas, Imbibitor Lunae forsook his oath, causing a state of great disorder. The High Elders too bear mortal frailties, their heavy burdens ultimately becoming the shackles which bind them.
From your perspective, what does the permanence's revelation truly signify?
As the sun and moon rise and fall, the world undergoes continuous change. So the
Notice that that is Venti, successor of the winged dragon. Venti is the successor of a winged dragon in Genshin Impact as well. So either that's just a cool little Easter egg, or we might be seeing a certain somebody in Honkai Star Rail someday.
concept of stability is meaningless. Only by comprehending and aligning with the way of the world can one's path lead to everlasting existence. Countless new creations emerge when one dragon meets its end among the morning stars. For the Vidyadhara, this is the true teaching of the permanence. Within the cycle of life, any endpoint may mark the inception of a new journey. And for him, it is no different.
That dude is crazy. But, interestingly, they put out a video 3 months ago that connects a lot of that stuff, and I don't think a lot of people saw this video. I mean, it's kind of wild. A lot of people did see this video, like 1.2 million, but compared to the animated short for Jing Yuan, it completely overshadowed it. Like, these two videos are what people saw, right? Not a lot of people saw this one. This one is honestly the most important one that they showed out of all three of those videos. So they kind of secretly,
I regret to
they secretly snuck this bad boy in there, and this has so much lore inside of it. It's insane. It's only 4 minutes long.
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few legends. For what room is there to create legends among those who do not die? But there is one distant legend that can still be recounted.
Well, now it's two because you just released a different anyways, you just released another video, so now it's two stories, but whatever, fine,
The
whatever.
story of the Cloud Knight Generals. It began 8,000 years ago, when the emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality.
So that's what I mean by that other planet and that other video. I think that they were still on the planet when they sent out this whole fleet of ships to go search the cosmos for immortality, essentially. And one of these ships is the Xianzhou Luofu. And this emperor was like, I'm bored, go look for immortality,
We
bye.
sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas. And through the boundless stellar reaches sailed, great ships in isolation softly veiled. After voyaging 2,000 years,
This is the Aeon Yayosha, and it took them 2,000 years to find it, her, whatever.
the ships discovered traces of the divine.
And notice this thing in her
The
hand.
plague's author revealed themselves.
That little thorny vine that is purple and pink is on Locha's 5-star light cone as well. So it immediately connects the two together. People are sleeping on this so hard. It is insane. And I'll show you an image of his 5-star light cone. It is literally this little thorny vine,
And offered an immeasurable
which just so
lifespan.
happens to have planted the ambrosial
But
arbor.
the blessing was a curse.
So Locha is very, like, the Aeon Yayosha is very heavily connected to what's in Locha's coffin.
Those who exceeded their lifespan became the deathless doom. And thus the Alliance's long and peaceful years were lost in sickness, treachery, blood, and tears. At the very precipice of the Xianzhou's existence, the Rainbow Arbiter descended and redeemed the crumbling Alliance. For the next 5,000 years, the Alliance voyaged the vast cosmos, purifying the universe under divine mandate.
So yeah, the Xianzhou pretty much genocided all of the abundance. And, like, they're acting like that's fine. And Jing Yuan is complacent in that genocide. So, I don't know. I thought I'd point that out, which is kind of sad.
Heading the 6 ships were the vanguards of the hunt, the 7 Arbiter Generals. Behold at the Marshal's side, 6 generals of renown. Fierce and swift is Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw.
So I wonder if we're also going to see these generals. Not just those
Strong
dragons
and
from the other
righteous
video,
is Hua Yen,
but there's
the
6
Flaming Heart.
there's 6 generals as well.
Cautious and sophisticated is Yao Guang, the Seer's strategist.
Yeah, no problem.
Mighty and powerful is Xuan Quan, the Sage Queller. Mysterious and
I had a
fair
feeling you'd like
is
this
Yo
dragon
Wu,
because you liked the other
Patina
video.
Justice.
This video is swept under
Wise
the
and
rug.
brave is Jing Yuan, the divine foresight. The 7 Arbiter Generals wield extraordinary power.
And I wonder if the 7 generals also have a god person with them as well.
Intelligent and visionary Jing Yuan of the Law Fu is admired by friends and feared by foes. With skillful sleight of hand, the trap was set. The Borsons soon, with crushing loss, were met.
An army must be of one heart and mind, where skillful sleight of hand is little use. The Cloud Knights entrusted their lives to me. I shall not fail them.
Glory to the Xianzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! Glory to the Xianzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! The hunt is with us!
Quite the story, Master Gongshu.
Let's just hope they're not mid like Jing. Oh my god. That's funny as hell. Okay, but check this out. Actually, better yet, let me see if I can just find it. I made a YouTube post about this for sure. Let's go ahead and take a look. I showed this in the, I'm not going to show my video or whatever. I'm just going to show you guys this image. It's way faster to get to it. Community? Because on Locha's light cone, you can see this exact same purple pinkish vine that, here, put this post up a little while ago now. But right here, this same old vine, this is the vine from Locha's light cone. I'll show you his light cone in a sec. But this is the vine from Locha's light cone, purple and pink, glowing. It's in his hand. He's communicating with it, technically in the light cone. And this is the purple, pinkish vine from the video that we just saw. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boomity boom. And this is the Aeon Yayosha right here. So, I don't know, man. Pretty sure we got some solid connections going on here with the Aeon Yayosha and Locha's coffin. I believe that the person that Locha made a deal with, that he said he made a deal with in his 5-star light cone, I believe that person, he's talking to the vines, but I believe that person that he made the deal with is probably Yayosha, and they are using each other to accomplish their own goals. I believe that Yayosha has her own motives with going against the hunt, but I also believe that Locha has his own motives, and I'm not too sure what those are, to be honest. So very, very interesting, especially with that new trailer that just came out, because maybe Locha knows about all of that stuff with the dragons and whatnot. I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. I don't. But let's go ahead and take a look in the game at Locha's light cone. It's really hard to see. Wait, no. Go to the data bank. Go to the light cones. Go to... Wait, I'm being dumb. Oh, let's just look at the abundance. Here's his light cone. And if you look close enough, if you zoom in on it, I was able to see this because I was making a video about it and I zoomed in really hard and I could see the purple pinkish thorn right there. And it's written right here in his light cone. Under the watch of the white irises, he knocks on the coffin. Sometimes I feel I underestimated you by proposing this deal. He receives no response other than a thorny branch piercing through his palm. So it is like communicating with him, right? Yet he smiles and tightly grasps the thorn. Indeed, this is how it is. We wanted to use each other and both ended up underestimating the other. So like, pretty wild stuff here. What do you think that thing is? I don't know what his plans are. And I believe these branches are in some way tied to Locha and sorry, I believe these branches are tied to Yeyoshe the Aeon and um whatchamacallit and the Ambrosial Arbor. Because there's something else cool that I don't know if you guys have noticed as well. But if I'm gonna look up Locha's light cone. I have it actually. Hold on a second. Pretty sure I have it pulled up somewhere. Let's do some investigating. Let me pull that shit up. If I can zoom in on his splash art, I can show you guys another very interesting thing that shows uh his splash art has something really interesting on it as well. What the hell's going on? Just open this bad boy up. Can I zoom in on that or no? I can't. That sucks. Let me try to find a different one. Where the hell? Okay, well, where the frick is his, like, I have his splash art somewhere. Alright, here's splash art. If you can look, oh goodness. Okay, underneath his coffin, do you see this like green black stuff coming out from under his coffin? Here's like the full splash art. You notice that there's this weird stuff coming out from underneath the bottom of his coffin. Real easy to miss until you're like zoomed in. Right here. Let's go in the game and find something that looks a lot like that. I can look up a picture of it, which might be better, but honestly I'm just going to show you guys in the game because I don't remember where that picture is that I have. But we're on the Xianzhou already. Where the hell is the stupid Ambrosial Arbor though? I forget. Shoot. I don't remember where it is. I'm going to try here. I think it might be here, actually. Oh, perfect! So, I heard that Locha counterpart from Honkai 3rd is not the nicest guy, killed quite a few people, lol, maybe he's bringing some of that dark side to Star Rail as well. I covered all of this stuff in like a short video series where I talked about the guy you're talking about is Auto Apocalypse, his doppelganger pretty much. So the version of him from Honkai Impact 3rd is a bad dude. Him and Void Archives. Void Archives is a clone of Auto Apocalypse. So people are like, is Locha Void Archives or Auto Apocalypse? I don't know. Auto Apocalypse sacrificed himself to the imaginary tree in order to give the love of his life infinite possibilities because she died 500 years in the past. And it was like this big old sad story thing, whatever. And he did that to kind of he did that to start like a second timeline and bring her back. So I don't think Auto Apocalypse is Locha. Void Archives could be Locha, but more likely Locha is just this universe's Auto Apocalypse. And that's why Welt was so suspicious of him, because Welt's from Honkai Impact 3rd. So that's why it looks so goofy to him. So if you take a look at the Ambrosial Arbor there, you see that the black viney kind of stuff with the distinct green, like kind of veiny stuff coming out of the Ambrosial Arbor. It's the same as this stuff right here. Yeah. I mean, look at it. It's literally the same. And in the companion quest, we literally saw Locha talking to the ambrosial arbor as if it was a person. So I can't think of anything other than those vines, the ambrosial arbor, the person that planted them is literally the Aeon Yayosha. So I think that he's communicating with the Aeon Yayosha in some way, shape, or form, and that Locha is going to pull the rug out from under us, and he's going to be sided with the ambrosial arbor at the end of the day. He doesn't want anyone to know because the alliance of the Xianzhou Lafu is aligned with the hunt, right? Not and the hunt is vowed to eradicate the abundance. So, yeah, that's what I think is going to be a huge story piece for the Xianzhou Lafu. Because let's not forget that we just beat Fontilia, right? And at the end of beating Fontilia, we got a to be continued. But if we've saved the day, Fontilia's gone. Yes, we still need to find out what happened to Ting Yun, but do we need a whole entire patch to find out what happened to Ting Yun? Not really. I think that Locha and the Aeon Yayosha and the hunt, this is all gonna come to a head, and we're gonna end up having to like have this crazy like battle with the Aeons, probably. And I hope that Locha ends up getting away with it and he ends up dipping out afterwards because I think that he has ulterior motives to this. Like he said in his light cone, they're both using each other for their own means. We know the Aeon Yayosha is after the hunt and is trying to basically exact revenge, but we don't know why Locha is using Yayosha. All we know is that that's happening. We know they struck a deal with each other, but we don't know why Locha is involved. We don't know what Locha's motives are. So I hope that Locha gets away and he just like Auto Apocalypse from Honkai Impact 3rd. I hope that he keeps getting away with it and that he keeps the storyline with him just keeps on going and he keeps being a bad guy, but you don't know if he's a bad guy. He does good things, but he's also bad. It's good and bad at the same time and all this crazy junk. I hope that they stay with that theme. I think it would be so cool to see that. I think it would be super cool that Locha stays kind of like this guy that does good things, but he's actually just sort of a bad guy at the end of the day. And he's one and in Honkai Impact 3rd, he's basically the worst. Like he's actually the main villain pretty much. Like okay, Honkai. The Honkai as a whole, right? The Honkai threat, the overlooming threat of Honkai, that's the real bad guy. But in terms of an actual character that's like an antagonist that you can actually look at and see, that was Auto Apocalypse. That was Locha, essentially. And the other cool thing about it too, Locha's not his real name. He's already stated that Locha is just the name that he uses on the Xianzhou. He has a different name that he has not told anybody that we know yet. He has a different name. And so we already know that's not even Locha. So some pretty cool stuff. Not gonna lie, some pretty cool stuff going on with that dude. This Locha character, you know what I mean? He's up to something. He's up to no good. He's doing stuff. It's pretty sick though. I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy it. I guess I'm gonna run this because I'm low, or run this. Oh no. I'll run this instance right here. But yeah, I won't let that stuff go. Let me see. I guess I'll just run this, even though it's kind of high level. This is why I like Honkai. Lore gets deep and even dark, unlike Genshin, where everyone turns out to be super nice to the traveler's friend. Yeah, I won't put you through watching the videos that I made going over Locha and all of that stuff, but after this fight, I might link you. I might link you a video that I did talking about Locha's comparisons to like stuff. It's actually really cool. I'm actually super proud of that video. But oh no, dang it, I messed up. I didn't buff anybody with Ting Yu and I accidentally auto attacked. That's not gonna feel good. That is not gonna feel good. Now she's frozen. Oh, never mind. Dang. I could be buffed right now, like deleting half this stuff real quick like. I need to make my Natasha better. She's super slow. I don't even think she's had a turn yet. I'm gonna do weakness break on this. Or not weakness break, but weakness application on this. I will definitely watch that. Hold on one sec. It's not under your YouTube vids. It is under my YouTube vids. I'll send you. The thing is, dude, when I was lore diving to find out what was going on in Locha's coffin, none of us knew what the hell was going on. I found that video from 3 months ago. And I kid you not, I'm not saying this. I'm not like with Tectone or all these people that are like, I'm the only person that said this or whatever. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm the only person that's noticed this, but I have not heard anybody, anybody else talking about this. About Locha's coffin being connected to Yayosha in such a way and connecting the dots with that vine. A lot of people are like, "Oh, it's connected to an Aeon," but there's no reason for them to think that. They just think that, right? Because of something that Locha said one time. But I actually found physical evidence in that video from 3 months ago. Nobody else is talking about that. Like if there is, I don't know who the heck they are. They might have a really small channel like mine, and they're not getting their word out there. But like, there is nobody else that I've seen talking about this. Like, it's actually insane. And I'm sitting here like, dude, we're sitting on a bomb right now. Like, there is actually something so cool going on in the story, and people just have no idea right now. Like, we actually basically have physical confirmation that the Aeon Yayosha it's not just a hypothesis that people have had. Like, it's true. Like, the hypothesis that people thought is right. But it took me like, dude, it took me like 4 videos to figure it out. Like, it took me so long. So I don't want you going down the rabbit hole and having to watch the whole experience of like 4 or 5 videos. I could just if I like go open my after this fight, I'll like go open my YouTube and I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link of like 2 different ones which are worth watching. One of them where I thought that Jing Liu could still be in the coffin, but we already know that Jing Liu is not in that coffin no more, right? She ended up showing up somewhere else. So we know that she's not in that coffin. But it was just a hypothesis at the time. Oh no! I think I just killed my whole team. Oh no! I could have healed everybody before this. Woo! Okay, that's a scary little number right there. Damn. Wow, that hurts. That's rough. Oh no. Not again. I just got CC'd at a really bad time. this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. All because I didn't pay attention once. Damn. Okay. I think we're alright though. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I almost accidentally buffed Natasha. That was smart. Okay. I can't buff because I have to heal. And I'm sorry, Ting Yun. I know you look real sad right now, but I can't buff you. I just can't afford it. Well, that's nice. I wasn't expecting her weakness break to be that high. That was actually kind of cool. You're the first one I heard talking about this for sure. Dude, like I'm not even trying to toot my own horn or whatever. Like I just literally haven't heard anyone talking about it. I have heard people saying, "Oh, remember what Locha said in that one conversation he had with there was like this side quest, right? Which was part of the main story kinda, and he was talking to Su Shang and Dan, and he looked back at the coffin while he was talking about Aeons with them. It's also the same conversation where Su Shang brought up what's going on with that coffin, buddy. You know what I can't wait to see? How is Dragon Dan gonna do an autoplay? Dude, I don't think Dan's gonna do well on autoplay at all. I've heard they're supposed to be updating the autoplay, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that they're going to. I have a feeling that's not gonna go so well. Okay, so I guess let's like take a look at it, right? Let me like go to videos and try to show you here. Bling. Whoa. Go down the list here. If this ever shows up. Cool. Go back. Go back a ways. So here it is. This video right here, I'm pretty sure I solved this sucker. This is the one where... Share? Get the link. This is the one... Hold on. This is the one where I'm pretty sure we figured out. Like, I just went over this with you, so maybe this one's not the best one to watch. But there is a little bit more in that I didn't go into. That's pretty much for like who I think might be in it. And then let me see if you might like this one, because this one right that I'm about to send you, this one talks about Colin and who like Auto Apocalypse is and why a lot of people from Honkai Impact 3rd would be really excited if Colin was inside that coffin. However, it's probably the least likely thing out of everything, but you might like this because it goes into Auto Apocalypse. Which is the other dude that and I showed like footage from the Honkai Impact story. So you might like this one. I'd watch those two because as you can see here, let's see. I did 1, 2, 3. I did 3 videos going over who might be in that coffin, yada, yada, yada. And on the fourth video, I decided to do a lot deeper of a look, and I'm pretty sure I found out what's I found out that his coffin is very heavily tied to Locha. I said the entire time that the Aeon's like in the coffin, but that's not really what I meant. The coffin is very heavily tied to Yayosha, and that's pretty much all we got. There could still be a body in that coffin. Like there actually could just be a body in there too. But we just don't know. We just don't actually know. Oh, dude, thanks a lot. I appreciate you appreciating the lore because no one wants to hear me talk about lore, to be honest. Like, you do, but most people don't. Most people don't care. Most people don't want to hear about the lore of the game. Most people are like, Silverwolf got a cute butt, doesn't she? Isn't that cute? Oh, yeah. Whoa, Ting Yun's got boobs. Look what happens when you go like this with her boobs. She go like this, and then you can see. Look. Hold on. Let's look at this way, so that the sunlight's in the way. Cause like you can see her boobs. They go like that. That's what happened when you go like that. With her boobs. That's what most people are into with the game. They're not necessarily into like lore and shit like that. Like they are into it, but they think I'm probably crazy when I talk about this stuff. I don't know. I think we figured out some stuff though. I think we have evidence for some pretty interesting things in the game. Like I genuinely think we found out some stuff in the game for sure. I feel very strongly about it. I'm going to what should I do? That's what I hate, absolutely hate about the Hoyo community. It's all about, oh my god, look how cute she looks, all that bullshit. I can't stand it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look at her. She's adorable, right? Look at this chick. She's adorable. I put her as my channel icon. She looks great. But it's not the only aspect of the game. Like there's so much more going on. Like with the characters, for instance, do you think people ever read these like, wait, where are they? Is it Eidolon's Relics Traces? Wait a minute. Isn't there more to her story? The story, right here. Like, do you think people are actually reading these things? Like, I'm pretty sure that if you read Ting Yun's story specifically, there's like probably something in here about what happened to her with. There's probably clues in here about Fentilia, right? You know what I mean? Like, people don't read this stuff enough. The problem, and I don't know if you saw, but I went on this investigative reporting spree trying to figure out what's going on with Locha's coffin. The viewership was kind of mid, to be honest, and only after I put a clickbait thumbnail saying, Mystery solved! Ha ha, by golly gee, we've done it, Watson! And saying, oh look, we figured out who's in Locha's coffin. Until I finally did that, nobody gave a shit. And even then, I cracked the case open pretty wide, and still to this day, only like 5,000 people have watched it, right? Which is not bad for a channel my size, but a lot of people think I'm crazy. Somebody even said in the comments, with reaches like this, we could stretch the vastness of the entire cosmos. And I'm sitting here like, just wait. I'm sitting here like, just you wait. when Locha turns on us, man, listen, when Locha turns on us, I swear to God, you're gonna look silly. Like, there's people still to this day that don't think Locha is doing anything wrong, and I'm sitting here like, you guys have been lied to this whole time. Locha has just been, he has been lurking in the shadows this whole time. He's ready. Why do you think Locha just left during the, Dan, Sushong, and Locha get back to base camp, and then Dan's like, hey, I might be a dragon. I'm gonna go save the world and meet up with my buddies who are about to fight a really big boss. And Locha's like, alright, bye. I'm going over here to do, stuff. Oh, hold on. Macabre. Bro, Ting Yun build HP, speed, attack, defense. Okay. Um, I would build. Okay, so the problem with Ting Yun is she gets aggroed a lot, right? So people like putting defense on her because she doesn't get aggroed as much. Like, there's people that literally will put defensive gear on Ting Yun so she doesn't get aggroed. But check this out. Her traces, right? Oh, I need to level her up. Anyways, grants a single ally with benediction to increase their attack by 43% up to. Here's the thing, though. She gives a super great buff, but she only gives the buff up to 22% of her current attack. So she gives the buff based on her own attack. If her attack is low, the buff will be lower. Something to remember. And when the ally with benediction attacks, they will deal an additional lightning damage equal to 35% of the ally's attack for one time. So she gets a buff herself based on the person that she's buffing. And that lasts for 3 turns. So, and then let's go ahead and take a look at her ultimate. Regenerates 50 energy for a single ally and increases the target's damage by 50% for 2 turns. That's really solid. But this buff right here, this 22%, is based on her own attack. So she needs to have a really, really high attack stat in order to give a better buff. So, like, I'm still building my Ting Yun. She's not actually my main support. My main support is Silverwolf. But if you look at the relics, I'm running attack percent body, and I'm running the wild wheat set because this will give a 12% attack increase. I run this right now so that I can give my entire team an 8% attack increase. That includes her. But to be honest with you, you could easily run this set right here, because this set right here gives a 12% attack boost, and if her speed is above 120, she gets another 12%, so she'll get 24% off of this as well. And something else to remember, if your Ting Yun is too slow, that's the other reason why I run this set, by the way. You get a 6% speed boost. If your Ting Yun is too slow, she won't be able to buff your attacker on turn 1. So she has, what is it, 112? She has 118 speed. So on turn 1, my Sela has 115 speed. So on turn 1, Ting Yun will give Sela a buff right away. After that, you're good, because the cool thing about her buff is that her buff lasts for 3 turns. So you don't really care anymore about Ting Yun's speed after turn 1 when Sela's on your team or when anyone's on your team, because as long as she keeps the buff active, everything's fine. And the buff lasts for 3 turns. So that's really, really solid. The turn rotation doesn't matter as much once she gives the buff. But turn 1, you want her to give a buff right away, or you're going to not be dealing as much damage with your DPS. The thing with Sela is that she ends up having her speed's at 115, but in battle, check this out. Let's just go fight an enemy real fast. Here's probably an enemy. Her buff she buffs herself with speed. Oh, these guys are too small. Shoot. I need to go fight a tougher enemy. Where can I go? I'll just go to Diziangela Fu and go like somewhere. Exalting Sanctum? No. Here. Sure. So on turn 1, Ting Yun will have the buff given to, what is it called? Sela? But then Sela is actually going to buff herself and her speed's going to improve. So Sela is going to end up being like really, really quick, but it's not really going to matter. So you notice that my debuffer is going first. I don't want Sela going fast on turn 1. Sela is going to be way faster than them on like turn 2 and 3, but that's not going to matter. Turn 1, I want to debuff the enemy right here, boom, debuff, and then I want to buff Sela, boom. Now Sela can go, and she can deal increased damage. Boom. She gets that guy down. She takes care of his first half, and then boom, she's taking care of second half. And then we're getting this guy deleted. Let me just go ahead and see if that's the whole squad down, right? Let's just see if my speed boosted fast enough. So check it out. Sela's speed was at 115 at the start of battle. Now it's got a plus 28 buff on it. So her speed is actually 138, 143. So her speed's now 143. On turn 2, she's going to be going faster than everybody else. But it doesn't matter because Ting Yun's buff lasts for 3 turns. But on turn 1, you want your Ting Yun to be faster than your DPS. So you want Ting Yun faster than your DPS so that on turn 1 she can buff them. And that she can, the other cool thing about her is that she has a buff of her own. So Ting Yun actually deals decent damage for a support because she buffs herself. She gets a buff from here. When the ally with Benediction attacks, they will deal additional lightning damage equal to 35% of the ally's attack for 1 turn. Benediction lasts for 3 turns. So, does she buff herself? I think she does have her own buff as well. Might be off of this. I can't remember exactly, but you want Ting Yun to go quick as well so that she can keep that buff active. Because the thing about it is if you have a Sela, Sela can go 3 to 4 times in 1 turn because if she kills enough enemies, she'll keep getting resurgence. So she can easily run out of the buff, and you want your Ting Yun to be fast enough to continuously put that buff on her. So my suggestion would be to put attack before HP, then speed, then defense, then HP. So I would do, I mean, I think he already left, but I would put speed. No. I'd put attack, speed, defense, HP. Ting Yun. I'm actually thinking about making a Ting Yun build because it seems to be pretty relevant because she's always like I might put a Ting Yun guide up because she's constantly yeah, that's what I would do. Attack because you want her attack to be really, really high so that she gives a good buff, right? But if you can get it, you want her speed to be really high as well so that she can continuously keep that buff up. The other thing is that she's probably going to be on a hyper carry DPS team. So one thing to remember is that when you go into battle, oh wait, this guy might die though. Hold on, I need to find a wave of enemies. I need to find like a wave of enemies. Yeah, Here, I'll use one of these, and I do need to farm more with my characters, so I'll go ahead and what should I farm? What do I need to farm? Calyx Crimson. Um, Here, I'll do this one because I know I need more for Lynx. Not really sure how she works, but I heard that there is a cap to how much attack she can actually give, so you don't want to do all attack main stats. That's what I heard. Um, that's I just showed you what that was. So where is it? Traces. It's written right here. Grants a single ally with benediction to increase their attack by 43%. There's a problem with that. It only goes up to 22% of Ting Yun's current attack. So it's capped on her attack. So if her attack is really high, she can give you a better buff. So it does get capped, but it's her own attack that caps it. So you want her attack to be really high so that she can give a bigger buff. The bigger her attack, the bigger the buff. So it is capped, but her own attack is what caps it. So you still want her attack to be really high, in order for her to give a better buff. If her attack was low, so check it out. Let's just go ahead and take a relic piece off. So if I was to give an enemy a buff, my attack is, well, what's my attack now? It's 1944, right? I can only give that like ally an attack that is worth 22% of 1944 plus there's other multipliers on it as well, but the actual attack part is capped at 1944. If I give her this body piece, it will now be 22% of 2354. So it's going to be a significantly higher number, giving more attack. Now, to be fair, speed is arguably the most important. Like, okay, it really depends. It's either attack or speed that matters most. It just depends on your scenario. In my scenario, Sela can be 115, which is kind of low. This is a low speed stat, right? I'm not giving her speed on anything because after her first turn, she gives herself 28% or 28 speed. She's going to be at 143 speed. Without having to do anything. So if you had like a Dan Heng and your Dan Heng is 134 speed, you'd want a Ting Yun that has like 134 speed. No, 135 speed. You want her speed to be, you want her faster than your DPS on turn 1 at least, so that she can keep the buff active. So like, let's see, if Silverwolf was my main DPS, she has 138 speed, right? I would need like 139 speed for Ting Yun in order for her to buff Silverwolf before her first turn. So it's kind of it's a little bit confusing, but as long as Ting Yun is faster than your main DPS, then your speed's fine. And because her buff lasts for so long, it's fine. Sela is always going to be really fast. Sela is basically always going to be faster than your support, but she only gives herself that buff after turn 1. It's only 115 right now. You guys saw in that battle I showed you, it goes all the way up to 143. But it only does that after for turn 1. So Silverwolf goes first, she debuffs the enemy, she applies weakness, and then Ting Yun goes, she buffs Sela. And then Sela goes, and she deals a ton of damage, and she buffs herself up a whole bunch. And by the time Sela's buff is over, Ting Yun is ready to go, and she can just buff her again. So speed is arguably more important. It just depends on your situation. And the cool thing about it is this musketeer set right here, this gives attack and it gives speed. So this is a really, really great set to put on Ting Yun. One thing to remember about Ting Yun is her damage output is not super duper high. So putting this... Do I have the lightning set on this account? I don't. There's this lightning set that you could put on her. Where is it? Do I not have it so I can't show you? That's so stupid. Oh my god. So I can't show you the lightning set, but you could put the lightning set on her. The only problem is she's not a damage dealer. So she doesn't need that, right? She's a buffer. You want her to buff properly. The cool thing about her buffing is that improving her attack gives her a better buff. So you're essentially improving her damage output while giving her a really good buff. So that's why I love Ting Yun. I mean, look at how cute she is. Look at this. Look at this. But really, she's actually just a good buffer. And look at this. When the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies' actions are advanced forward. Whenever she uses her ultimate, I also give my entire team a speed boost. So I love Ting Yun. Ting Yun, great. You're gonna have to gear her up for Dragon Dan. Oh boy. Yeah, you are. If you're Dragon Dan, look, your Dragon Dan probably has stats like this. You see that 138 speed? Your Dragon Dan probably looks like this. Your Ting Yun is gonna need some speed boots. Do I have speed boots? I think I do. Wait, do I? Yeah, you're gonna need some fast boots. I don't think I have boots for like that. Yeah, you're gonna need speed boots like this. You're gonna need the speed set. You're gonna need speed boots. But check this out. Quick math. Quick math. Speed boots give you, you can see it right here. A fully leveled up speed boots give you 25 speed. That's already a great bonus. You can do the math really quickly in your head. Let's just show you guys. Calculator, boom. So you have, let's just say you have 100, you have 102, I think, with Dan. 102 plus 25 is equal to 127. So 127 times 0.06 is equal to 7.62. The reason why I put the 0.06 is that's how you calculate 6% of something. If you want to calculate 6% of something, you multiply it by 0.06. So at 127, you'd have 134 speed. So that's kind of cool, right? Dan Hung has 102 speed. You put a single pair of speed boots on him, he gets 127. But if he has, do you see this set right here? This set right here gives you 6% speed on its own. So you can see that here, check this out. Perfect example. My Kinkyu, look at her. Look at this stupid speed stat. It's at 98. This is terrible. This is horrible. 98 speed is booty. 98 speed is bad. That sucks. So I had to use the 2-piece of the hackerspace. The 2-piece of the hackerspace gives you 6% speed without you having to get the whole 4-piece. The unfortunate part of this set is that you have to have all 4 relic pieces the same to get the speed boost. Hackerspace gives you the speed boost with only 2. So I'm able to use Quantum to get the 10% quantum damage, and I'm also able to use 2-piece Hackerspace, which gives me the 6% speed. So I literally am boosting my Kinkyu by 40 because I have 25 speed on my boots. Let's see what else I got. You have nothing on that. I have 7 speed on this, which I got really lucky on these rolls, but um, I spent a while trying to get those. So we can do the math ourselves, right? I'll show you how to do the math yourself. So 7 speed on that, 25 on this. Anything on any of the rest of this stuff? I could have sworn I had other pieces that had speed. Oh, 2 on this. So 2 on this is 2 on that. So let's just do the math to show how this works. Boom, boom. And we should come up to the same number. So 2 speed on that one hat, 7 speed on that other thing, and then 25 speed. So we had 34 speed there. So 98 plus 34 is equal to 132, and then 132 times 0.06 is equal to 7.92. So that probably doesn't round up. Actually, it might round up to 8. So we have at least 132 plus 7, which is equal to 139, but they may have rounded up. So 132 plus 8 is 140, but I don't think they, let's see, 130, it's probably 132 plus 7, right? So our math says it's at like 139, right? That's a general idea for my King Q speed. That's our math. And the game gave her 40, so she's at 138. So there you go. That's how you can figure out how much speed you need on a character without having to actually level up the relics yourself. You can see right here she got 138 speed. And on our math, we had like 139. So there was a little bit of a discrepancy there, probably because the speed set probably didn't calculate everything at the end. It probably calculated what is it? It probably calculates like 98% times 0.06, giving like 5.88. It probably calculates it at a lower amount and then multiplies it up after. So I think that the speed set calculates the 6% probably at a lower amount. And that's why we're like 1 off. We got 139 and it says 138. So that's how you'd calculate the speed. But it's a pain in the butt sometimes. I'm gonna have to gear her up, but she's dead. She's not dead, guys. I actually don't think she died. I don't think she did. I don't think she died. Honestly, if she died, I'm okay with it. I'll live on in her memory because that I literally have Ting Yun as my channel icon. But even if she died, I'm okay with it because it was a cool story. It was cool, but I don't think she died. If she did, like there's a part of me that kind of hopes that she did because I want Hoyoverse to be brave enough to kill their characters. It's okay if your characters die. Yes, the game is very cool. People love it, but it's okay if your characters die. I just don't think that she did. I think that there's more to her story than that. But yeah, she could have died. She might have died. It's possible. But yeah, as you saw there, what we got 138 speed on our King Q, and we have 138 speed coincidentally on our Silver Wolf. So you might have to find like if your Dragon Dan's at 134, all you need to have is Ting Yun at 135. Just have your Ting Yun faster than your Dan, and that's all you got to worry about. And the cool thing about it is that the cool thing about her, right? So check out the relics on Silverwolf. I got good rolls on some of the stats for Silverwolf, so she has speed on like a lot of these relics. But you'll notice that I have full quantum gear, so I'm only getting 138 speed off of stats alone, substats. And I'm optimizing my set. This is the set you want to put on a Silver Wolf, right? With Ting Yun, the cool thing about it is that this set gives me a speed bonus, but I can also put speed on my boots. So if you get lucky enough to pull substats like this that are high on your Dan, chances are with your Ting Yun, you will by default automatically be having a fast Ting Yun, because honestly, I think that the Wild Wheat set is her best set because it increases her attack, but it also increases her speed. So I think that, she doesn't always need to have speed boots. Like these are just HP boots, so because I need to upgrade her gear, right? She could be doing a better buff than this if I just upgrade her boots. But to be honest with you, like some people say, like you see this right here, I have more HP on her through this set right here. Like rather than give her, so I'm giving my entire team 8% attack. My entire team, by the way, gets 8% attack. Sela, Silverwolf, Ting Yun, my healer, they're all gonna get 8% through this relic set. But I'm also gonna give Ting Yun 12% max HP because let's be honest, she gets randomly targeted by stupid stuff all the time. So having a little bit more survivability is kind of nice, but I could also use this set right here, which would give an overall 24% attack bonus. Some people will prioritize this relic set over the other relic set because the attack is higher. It will give a better buff, but I'm currently using this stuff because I like having the extra survivability on Ting Yun, and I also haven't gotten the best drops for this stuff quite yet. So someday I might change it, but I kind of like having this stuff. But I think Ting Yun having better defense is arguably better because I feel it depends. It just depends. If she's an HP sponge, then she's probably fine. But having high defense is usually very valuable. I feel like if she has higher defense, she's less likely to die than if she had higher HP. That's just my thoughts, but you might want to focus on both. That's just my thoughts, though. I think Ting Yun with defense is usually better, because her defense is kind of low, and so I think giving her a little defense is like not bad. I'm still building her though, as you can tell. And then like lightning damage right here for this relic is definitely pretty good. You want lightning damage on this one. In fact, do I have anything better to put on her yet? Not yet, unfortunately. What can I farm though? I need to farm something with gang here. Oh, I turned off the music and never turned it back on for the game because we watched that video. I was like, why is it so quiet? Whoops. We'll do like the same thing again here. We'll debuff, give big old bonks.
This is double speed. Seize the moment.
And then she buffs my team. Sela. Can Sela one-shot this guy with a basic attack?
Who's next?
Oh yes, she can. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. I love when I do that risky, like, can I basic attack through this with Sela because I'm buffed up and the enemy's debuffed? Of course I can. And she's still buffed, by the way. She's still buffed. She gets all this speed, and she's just still going off on all these fools. Look at this, man. And they say that she's been they say that she's no good no more. People can't wait. People cannot wait to have Sela get overthrown. But is she gonna get overthrown? I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. So, by the way, that's why you want your Ting Yun to be fast, especially if you have a Sela, because look, the buff's gone.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
The buff's been gone for a while. The buff only lasts for 3 turns. Sela just had like 6 turns. So now we buff her again. And check this out. Ting Yun just got her ultimate. Look at Sela. Sela does not have her ultimate. Until now. We're gonna buff her, and we're gonna give her her ultimate. Boom. GG easy. Okay, first. She's already still buffed. So first, let's... Her basic attack, if you notice, will also give her a damage boost as well.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
And as you can see, through the ability known as Resurgence, this is why Sela is so high up on the tier lists for. People are like, how come Sela is an S+ tier for multi-target? I'll show you guys in a second. She's still S+ for 3 enemies or more, and people are like, how? She's a single target she's a single target attacker. Is she a single target attacker? I don't know. She seems like she can deal with mobs pretty easily, if you ask me. See, she seems like she deals with enemies just fine. Here she goes again. If you just use, and by the way, you noticed me like I wasn't running out of skill points there, because I used basic attacks on the weak. I use a basic attack on the weak enemy, defeat the weak enemy, get a skill point back, get Resurgence, skill point on the enemy with a lot of health, defeat that enemy, another enemy that's weak, use the basic attack on it, get Resurgence back. Dude, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. It's so juicy to want to go for the enemy that has, like, oh, I shouldn't hit this weak enemy with Sela because I'm just gonna have one of my support units kill that. Nah, use your basic attack on it with Sela, get a skill point back, get Resurgence, and then defeat the next enemy with your buff. Because she buffs herself off of her skill, she buffs herself off of her basic attack. Sela is cracked. Sela is insane. Like right now, should I attack this guy? Probably not. Because I can basic attack this guy. Boom! Skill point back. Buff. Resurgence. Defeats the enemy. Boom. Easy squeezy lemon peasy. GG easy. GG easy. So let's just show you Pride wins tier list for DPS. Sela is still on it. Excuse me. Shring. Tier list.
Huh?
Whoa, where is it?
Go.
So as you can see here, Sela is still SS tier. All on her own. Because she has single target at S+, one extra target, S+, and with 3+ targets, she's S+ as well. And people are like, how the hell does that make any sense? She's a single target damage dealer. How does that make any sense that she's supposed to be an S tier for 3+? Well, you just saw. She defeats an enemy and then she keeps going. She defeats an enemy and then she just keeps going. And sure, Resurgence is only supposed to last 1 turn. You're not supposed to get extras. But then she can get Resurgence off of her ultimate as well. And if she defeats a wave, the next wave starts the cycle over again. Because she buffed her speed so much, she's first in rotation. It looked like she got like 5-6 turns in a row there, but in reality, she just defeated the wave and then she started the next turn. She zero cycled. She zero cycled the wave and then she gets to go again, and she zero cycles that wave and then she gets to go again. She's crazy. She's nuts. I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought for sure Kafka would be up there with her. I'm actually kind of they adjusted the tier list. Blade was up there. These two were up there with her. Man, that's nuts. I thought she still would. I thought Blade and Kafka would have still been up there with her. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Go.
I already pre-farmed for my Dan and pretty much every single piece got speed on it. You lucky bastard! I can't listen. You have any idea how hard it was to get this Kinkyu? Look at this. This Kinkyu right here, I'll have you know, I was trying to get her speed to 134 so hard because she's on my Mono Quantum team. But she's a greedy DPS, right? And Sela's an even more greedy well, maybe not more greedy, but she's a greedy DPS. So the point is, on a Mono Quantum team, to have Silverwolf go first, debuff enemy, Kinkyu go next, get back a skill point, and then whoever's over here probably get back a skill point as well, so that Sela can by the way, Sela is going to be throwing out skill points, and Silverwolf is going to be throwing out skill points. Silverwolf needs to be incredibly fast, because Mono Quantum, you only apply the weakness if Silverwolf gets to have a turn. So Silverwolf needs to be really fast, and it is a requirement to keep Silverwolf pumped up with skill points so that she can continue to apply the weakness. Kinkyu is not going to be hitting her skill that much on my team. This chick right here, she's the DPS, she is not going to be acting like one. What's up? I am still here. What are we at? 4 hours now? 4-hour stream? Hell yeah. Soraxis, we went from Honkai Star Rail to Genshin Impact, and then we went from Genshin Impact to Honkai Impact 3rd. Then we came back to Honkai Star Rail, but before we played, we reacted to the new lore videos for Honkai Star Rail, and now we're in Honkai Star Rail. We're actually in Honkai Star Rail again. I have not leveled the pieces yet, but I'm scared. If I get a lot of speed rolls, my Ting Yun build is doomed. So if you have too fast, if you have too fast of a Dan, just drop the piece, dude. So check this out. Look at this speed stat right here. 7. Yeah. 7. Look at that crit stat, by the way. 16%. That's not too bad. So 7% speed on this gloves. If that's too much, that's too bad. Take that sucker off, and then put, where is it? Then put this piece on. This piece only has 2 speed. So take the super high stat off, switch it to another piece. If your relic is too fast, you're just gonna have to switch to another relic. I was here on Genshin time. Oh, you were there for Genshin? Gotcha. I remember you commented on my Silverwolf pull video, only noticed it now. I commented on your Silverwolf pull video? Honestly, I'm a YouTube slut, dude. I comment on a lot of videos, I don't remember which one it was. Wait, maybe I got a notification. I just got one, so maybe it's from you. I think it was from you. Yeah, I might have commented on your video. I don't remember it, but that was probably me. I really think Blade and Klafka should be up there too. Bruh, I don't know what that's about. I don't have Blade on either of my accounts. I'm so jealous of everyone that has Blade. I wanted Blade. My plan on my alt account. This was my plan on my alt account. I wasn't supposed to pull Kafka. I was supposed to pull I was supposed to pull Locha, win the 50-50 for Locha, and then pull Blade. That was the plan, right? That was the plan. But I lost the 50-50 for Locha. I grinded back 90 tickets. I had Locha guaranteed, but the problem is that Blade is right afterwards. And I wouldn't be able to pull Locha and also Blade. I just wouldn't have enough tickets in time. So I changed my mind, I bided my time, I put up a community poll, and Kafka won the community poll, and my alt account has a sexy ass Kafka on it. I'm literally so jealous of everyone with Blade. I'm jealous of everyone with Blade. I'm jealous. I am. I wanted Blade. I wanted him so bad. This is a weird list, man. I'm not gonna lie, this list is weird to me. I think that we should have. Whoa, what the hell happened here? I think that Kafka. Cause I have Kafka and Sela, right? I think Kafka should be up there too. I mean, here one thing to remember though. I don't have. Oh wait, these are tested at E0. They're not tested at E6. Huh? Because here's the thing: if you have a E6 version of a character, sometimes certain 5-star characters have better eidolons than others. So let's just say a random example: Sela at E6, is Sela E6 as good as Kafka E6? I don't know. That might be worth testing as well. But I didn't realize that these are both at E0. That's right. I should have remembered that. That's kind of, I don't know, man. I think that, okay, so here's the thing. I think that currently Sela is still the best character in the game. Well, that's not true. I think Silverwolf or probably Locha are the best characters in the game because of the utility that they're able to provide, right? I think that they're probably the two best. But for DPS, I think that Sela is still the best. But I don't see why Blade and Kafka can't be on the same tier with them. I still think Sela's the best. She should just be at the very front. But oh, you want to know why? It's because Sela gets she gets 2 S+ ratings. That's why. She gets 2 S+ ratings. And Blade and Kafka have only 1 S+ rating. If they had 2 S+ ratings, then they would be higher. That's my presumption. I still feel like Kafka should probably be up there, man. If you build her right, she's definitely dude, I don't know. Fu Xuan would skyrocket your Sela. Especially if you're on Mono Quantum, dude. If you're on Mono Quantum, your Sela's gonna go insane. She's crazy. I'm not a fan of Blade. Never trust tier lists. I don't know. I don't. Here's the thing. Okay, to be fair, just because Blade can like solo Memory of Chaos 10 doesn't necessarily mean that he's better than another character that can't. Because Blade has effects that heal him. Other DPS characters don't, so it's kind of unfair. Like, the Sela damage output is probably better, right? The Kafka output, I don't really know. It looks to me like based on the way that they show up here. Wait, are these in order? Wait, is Clara? Wait, no. I don't know about that. Clara Jingyuan? I this probably is not in order. I don't think this is in order. Yeah, this isn't in order because the Serval is behind Sampo and Luca. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Serval built with crit damage is better than Luca. The only reason why Luca and Sampo should be here is because of Kafka. If they're on a Kafka team, then they're good, right? I have her too. I have Clara too. Not on this account. I have E1 Clara on my other account. But I don't know. I don't have Jingyuan though. I can't test it. I can't test it. I can't test them together. See, look at this. That doesn't even make any sense. These aren't in order. Yeah, these aren't in order. These are not in order. They're in alphabetical order. These are alphabetical order. Look, B, K, C, J, Q, W, Y. These are literally alphabetical order. D, H, L, S, S. Yeah, these are alphabetical. Okay, we figured it out. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That freaked me out for a minute. I was like, I don't know about that. I was like, I don't know, dude. I was sitting here like, you know what? I don't know if that's right. But they're not in actual, they're not in tier order. They're just on the same tier. I can understand that. I was sitting here like, dude, I don't know about this. That don't seem too right to me. You know, God dang it. I don't think that's right. Someone play a sad song for these three. Does anyone have a tiny violin? Does anyone have a tiny violin for these three? Oh wait, we already have a tiny violin in the game. Here. Here. Just for them. Oh no, the violin ended. Dang it. Not even the game will give them the time of day. Jesus. That is crazy though. Yeah, so like, look, this tier list does not factor in everything, right? One thing to remember is that Sela, shit, what the hell is this? Stop it. Stop. Cut it out. Sela's resurgence damage is not being factored in. For instance, her resurgence damage has not been factored in. So Sela should be even like more like powerful, right? She hasn't had her resurgence damage calculated in here yet. But you can see what they calculate, right? You can see what relics they're using. Oh shit. You can see what relics they're using. They tell you what relics to prioritize. Yeah, Sleep Like the Dead is a good one at S5, but who the hell has that at S5? I have this right here, by the way. This is what I'm using. I have Cruising in the Stellar Sea because I have it at S5. And Sleep Like the Dead at S1. If I saved up properly, I could have Sleep Like the Dead at S1, but Sleep Like the Dead S1 is not good as cruising at this cruising in the sea at S5. So I'm still doing the right thing here, it looks like, according to the tier list. Which listen, I'll trust the tier list for this, because this is just simple math. This is literally just the damage output of the light cone itself. Like you can't mess this up. Like you don't need any other factors. This is just the damage output of the light cone. This is stuff you can trust right here. And then crit body, crit rate versus crit damage body. You have to pick whichever one you need, right? Mycela, unfortunately, with my relics, my stats, 61.4, 114.8. That'll go up once I get the right foot piece on her. I haven't put the right foot piece on her yet, because I haven't farmed it yet. I have a bunch I can level up. I just haven't done it yet. But let's see the relics. I have a crit rate body because I haven't gotten good crit rate substats. Look at my crit damage though. My crit damage substats are pretty sweet. But if I had just, I wish they were switched. I wish I had good crit rate. Like, what you really want is you want good crit rate substats so that you can put a crit damage body on your body. Which, by the way, where is it? I have a crit damage body, but I can't use it because I don't have enough crit rate. Your crits won't literally do anything if you aren't getting your crits. So unfortunately, I had to settle for a crit rate body. Unfortunately. But I do have some pretty decent crit. So crit damage, 11%. Crit damage, 18.1%. No crit on that, because I haven't got the right boots on her. Did I have crit damage? No. We have crit somewhere else, I think. Crit damage right here on my rope, 11.6%. So I have decent crit substats, but I wish it was the other way around. I wish I had crit rate substats, but that's just not what happened. So unfortunately, my Mycela is not what I want her to be. But dude, getting the right crit stats is hard. Plus, check out this break effect, 25.9. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, your Sela has 80 crit rate and 160 crit damage. That's what mine should be. But I don't have good enough crit rate substats. So I have to settle for this lousy, good for nothing crit rate body piece. It's a stinky situation. Yeah, your ratio is really solid. Kudu. You think Blade is better than Kafka? Just your opinion, though. That's a tough one, cause they both deal like kind of like AOE damage, sort of. So that's a tough one. You want to know what? I think Kafka is better, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I can't show you my Kafka build because my Kafka build is on my other team, or on my other account. But here's what you can take a look at, right? How do I show this? So, imagine that Yang Qing is Blade, I guess, right? So this slot is Blade. The cool thing about Blade is that Blade can do most of what he needs to do by himself, right? So you can buff him with somebody else, and he'll be good. But he's a selfish DPS. He wants to do things. He doesn't really need anyone else, and he kind of like wants to do stuff on his own. Other people can help him on his team, but at the end of the day, Blade can only Blade will like he can only do so much as what he can do with some aid from his team. The cool thing about Kafka is that all three of these other slots, she doesn't just help herself, right? She doesn't just put out DOTs that she explodes on her own. She helps all of these other teammates deal even more damage than they could before. So all of these other characters are elevated by Kafka's play. Now, again, Sela's not going to be on a Kafka team. Silverwolf's not on a... Actually, Silverwolf could be on a Kafka team. But March 7th, not on a Kafka team. You'd have like Sampo and Luca, Asta, stuff like that. All of those characters are going to play better on a Kafka team. They can't play better on a Blade team. They will only be as good as Blade is, if that makes any sense. And eventually down the line, when Kafka gets... By the way, Kafka is a sub DPS. She's not a main DPS. She's a sub DPS. When they make a 5-star DOT character focused on damage, Kafka teams are going to explode. They already explode. And a Kafka team will only get better over time. A Blade team kind of will too, because maybe there'll be another buffer that works better with him. But a Blade team can only be as good as he kind of really is, with a little help from his team. A Kafka team will be better because she elevates the entire team at once. Like the whole team does better, right? That's one thing that does that's one thing that this right here that's one thing that this right here does not factor in this tier list. It can't. It does not factor in that the Kafka team is all doing better. The whole team is doing better, and that's not factored in here. This is solo DPS numbers. These are when the character is running by themselves. Solo DPS. So it doesn't factor in that the whole squad is doing a ton of damage. It doesn't factor in that like Kafka teams, without even trying, deal like 100,000 damage a turn, and like without even thinking about it, and they'll deal even more the better your team is. And by the way, you'll have 2 turns too. It's crazy, dude. Kafka teams are crazy. I dealt like I wasn't even thinking about it, and like accidentally dealt like 600,000 damage the other day with her. It was crazy. I wish I might have recorded it, but I don't know where it is. I record a bunch of random stuff that doesn't ever get used, and then I just kind of have to wipe my drive clean, and some of it just gets lost. I'll be honest. I might try to go find it, but I have no idea where it is. What servers are you playing, guys? I'm in North America, so I'm in NA. Which, by the way, sucks. Cookies and cream. I can't. That stinks. None of us can play with each other. Like, we can't add each other's accounts either. What's up, Vuja? I can't say your name right. Is it Vuhadin, or is it Vujadin? Dude, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have even tried, man. I embarrassed myself. I'm sorry about that. What's up, Sinclair? How's it going? Sinclair, what are you doing up? It's 3:45 a.m. at your time, which is exactly what it is my time, so I'm a hypocrite for saying that. But hey, what the fuck? Yeah, you're in NA, I'm in NA, you're in EU, and you're in Asia, so that means that none of us can add each other on this game. It's better to build a whoa. It's better to build on Kafka Break. Oh, are you saying so is it better to build Kafka for Break or Max Lightning? That actually just depends. Yeah, cookies and cream. I was about to say that. You get your characters earlier, you jerk. You got to play Kafka before we did. Lame. Or you got to play Blade before we did. Lame, 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 lame. How come, how come, how come? So okay, hold up. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, let me fix that. Let me fix this real quick. My bad. Let me put Young King back. Young King. So it really just depends. So your Kafka team needs to be your team for Kafka needs to all be built around her, right? So here's an example. Let me switch things up. Let me show you something. I'll go to my other account. Let me go to my other account real fast. Okay, in short, I would build her for speed and attack. Like who was it? Soraxis said. Because it's just the easier build to make sure that she does well with, right? You can kind of no-brain it and she'll do well. Oh shit. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I was like, how come my password's not working? It wasn't the password. I'm a dumbass. Is Dan worth it? I lost to Kafka and is now reaching soft pity. Okay. I believe that Dan is worth it, but he requires some investment. Dan might do. Listen, Dan might be the best DPS character in the game. That's not even a joke. Like, he might end up being the best DPS character in the game, but he has a problem because he's very, very skill point hungry. He's very, very skill point hungry, and a lot of people aren't aware of that. He is super duper omega skill point hungry like crazy. He is omega skill point hungry. You're gonna pull for Jingliu? Based. I'm also pulling for Jingliu. I'm pretty sure. Listen, I want to pull for Dan so bad. I want to pull for Dan so friggin' bad. You know what? I have anxiety about not pulling for Dan because I had so much fun building this guy and putting out the guides and talking about like how to fix him, and it's so oh my god, it drives me crazy, man. I love this guy. I like that Dan is like not super easy to use, but if you build him right, if you build his team right, he can be the best. He might be the best DPS play. He might be the best DPS in the whole game, dude. But I don't know if dude. Oh man, I can't even talk about it. I'm losing my mind. Like I can't even answer your question because I'm losing my actual mind here. Okay, first things first, Kafka. I built my Kafka for speed and attack. I have 144 speed so that she can go 2 turns every other rotation. Sorry, shit. 2 turns every rotation every other cycle. So she's going to build her ultimate really, really fast. She's going to be using her skill every single turn. She's going to be popping off, chewing bubblegum, and taking names. She's going to absolutely destroy people. Look at this high attack stat. We're good. This is great. This is awesome. But on Luca, I'm currently building Luca still, so just be aware of that. This Luca is Luca. He is not auto-friendly. Dan is not auto-friendly at all. Dan is if no 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 don't. I know that they said they're going to be changing the AI. I don't care. Dan is not autoplay friendly at all. No way. Topaz. Dude, Topaz looks so good. Oh man, Topaz looks great. Topaz is looking pretty good. Do I still have... Here, I think I have a picture of the waifu patch. I'll show you guys the waifu patch. You guys probably already know about this. Where is it? Pretty sure I have an image of the waifu patch. Did I already miss it? Where is that? Where the heck is it? Where the hell's the waifu patch image I had? I used it in a video, and now I can't find my own picture. Wait, I found it. Here we are, waifu patch. Get ready for 1.4. Get ready for 1.4, y'all, because 1.4 is gonna be awesome. 1.4 is gonna be a great patch for reasons. There's going to be there's going to be characters in 1.4. 1.4 is gonna look, so 1.4 is gonna be good because like it's gonna have characters in it. There's probably gonna be new story. Yeah, 1.4 is gonna be a good patch, you guys. I don't know what it is. I don't really know what it is, but 1.4 seems like it's gonna be a good patch. At least to me. I think it's gonna be a good one. But that's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. What's up? How's it going? Zixudi? Holy gat! Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I already talked about this. So let's okay, look, I already did it, so let's go ahead and talk about this. Oh, real quick before we go, we're gonna analyze why that's a good patch and actually be serious about it. So I think someone asked earlier whether break effect is really good on Kafka or not. I am running attack and speed. So I'm running attack, wind damage, and speed on my Sampo. I'm still building him a little bit. Kafka, of course, we're still tweaking, but she's mostly attack with some lightning damage and speed. As you can see, 144 speed. She's going so fast and she's kicking so much butt. She can kick butt and she can do it quickly. But Luca, I'm still building my Luca, but I'm going with break effect Luca, which is funny because I made an attack percent build guide for Luca, but I'm throwing all of my good gear that I had for physical. I'm gonna end up throwing it on my Clara because I have a E1 Clara that I'm going to be building for my secondary team. I'm gonna be building, where is it? I'm gonna be building an AoE secondary team with Himiko, Serval, and Clara. Um, and so Clara is gonna take all my good physical gear from my Luca. And so what the heck's my Luca gonna use? So I decided to use what relics I had to make a break effect build so that depending on the situation, I can put my break effect build gear on Sampo if I need it for certain situations, or I can put break effect gear on my Luca for certain situations. The reason why Luca is good for break effect is because he does physical damage. Physical damage has a better shield break for damage than wind does, and lightning. So I'm building break effect on the Luca, and I might switch the gear around later. But break effect Luca seems really, really strong. Look at his traces. I haven't built this guy up yet, man. But this guy will do 30,000. This guy's doing like over 30 something thousand damage, like consistently, and he's not even built up. Like these relics are like 10, 4. These relics are like a 10 and like 4, 9. Like this guy's not even built up. His traces are like 5, 4. You know what I mean? Look, he doesn't even have all of these ones. His attack percent's too low. He doesn't even have stuff like this. He doesn't have stuff like this. He's missing so much, and he's doing like over 30,000 damage on a break effect hit when he's already this low. That's pretty good. And that means that Kafka will double up on the damage because when it's her turn, she's going to reactivate that DOT. Super strong, in my opinion. Super strong. There are already gameplay leaks for Jingliu, Topaz, and Guanifan. LMFAO. Well, that is nice. I cannot show any of them because I don't want to get another copyright strike because I don't know if you guys know this, but Hoyoverse sent out a bunch of copyright strikes and they were completely bogus and caught a whole bunch of people that they shouldn't have caught. Meanwhile, there's people that are literally putting gameplay of characters that aren't even out yet on the internet and they're still doing fine, so I don't know what the hell that's about. But yeah, I can't show you guys none of that kind of stuff, unfortunately. What I can say is that I have seen certain footage of certain characters, and I'll just say that a certain someone looks pretty good in the game if you're able to see their assets. They're looking pretty decent. And I'll tell you guys one reason why. So, let's analyze this. Let's talk about this. Look at Jingliu on the left there. Jingliu has this dress, this long kind of like dress thing. It's kind of like a long skirt, right? Take a look at Guanifan. She also has this long like kind of like a skirt sort of thing, right? So this is very common. This is very common. This skirt thing. And by the way, I don't know if you can tell, but look at the thighs. Appreciate the thighs. These are 3 very good-looking people, and every single one of them has really nice-looking thighs. But why does Topaz thighs look so thick? Well, it's because of the same factor we were just talking about. So, even Kafka has a long coat, right? We see a long dress kind of like coat thing on Natasha. Literally an actual coat on Himiko. We see a long skirt, kind of like flowing cape sort of thing on Serval. Clark, we're moving on. You see a skirt on March 7th. We see a coat with an elongated back on Stell. We see this same thing going on with Yukong, with Pela. We see it on literally everybody. Who is the only character currently in the game that doesn't have this kind of thing going on? Let's take a look at it. The only character that doesn't have that doesn't really have that going on is, oh shit, that's that's not the character. Is this character right here, Silverwolf. Bada bing, bada boom. Only character in the game that does not have that type of thing going on in some way, shape, or form. And guess who else doesn't have that going on? So we have a little bit of a sneak peek at what Topaz's design will resemble in terms of the outfit style. We'll see something like this a little bit going on right here. You see right here in the middle, we don't have an elongated dress. We just have the juice. We just have the juice. This has been scientifically proven in a lab in the high Alps of Colorado. I've communicated with the team out there. They've put the best people at this. They've been talking about it for the better part of 3 months. It's been scientifically proven that Topaz will have a somewhat unique design in the game compared to the other characters in terms of that sort of look. It's been proven. We know. Open and shut case. Put it to rest, Watson. We want the juice. And I'm not gonna lie. I like big butts and I cannot lie. No, sorry. So this right here, this is gonna be pretty good. I'm just gonna tell you guys, it's not gonna be too bad. Just saying. It's been scientifically proven to be a somewhat unique design in the game. Literally nobody else has this. Look. Asta, same shit. Who else have we not looked at? Sushong, same thing, man. Same thing going on. Oh, we already looked at Yukong. Jingyuan, same ass stuff. Same ass stuff. See, I mean, every single character. Branya, same thing. Only Silverwolf so far and Topaz have this sort of thing going on where it's going to be a little bit more unique. Arlen. Fuck Arlen anyway, right? What happened to chat? What did I do with chat? I lost my chat. I threw it somewhere. There you guys are. My Luca E6 max traces goes hard. He is a boss killer. Bro, I am jealous. E6 E6 is really, really good. He's a boss killer? Yes. Fun fact, Sampo deletes mobs. Luca deletes bosses. He's pretty good at it. So yeah, if you're only running like one DOT with Kafka and then you're running like a support, it's still good to have them both leveled because Sampo will help you out with the mobs if the mobs are a problem for you, but Luca helps you out with the bosses. And on my Kafka team, I decided to level up Sampo. So my Kafka team has Sampo and Luca. I decided to level them both. Because, look, I already know. I put out a build guide for this. It's better to probably run Asta instead of one of those two and just run one of the two because Kafka, Asta, and like Sampo or Kafka, Asta, and Luca are projected to have better damage outputs because Asta will be able to give the entire team a team-wide attack buff and speed buff. If you've built her fast enough, it just gets better and better. And the faster they go, the better and the better, and the more turns, it gets out of hand. But dude, come on! I wanted to try the goofy 3DOT team too! I did! Everybody was talking about it and how stupid it might be, but I did it anyway, and guess what? It still works. It still works. It doesn't matter. Kafka teams are so good that this silly team right here, the three piece and the soda, it works out pretty well. Pretty good team. To be honest, I'm now thinking it's on purpose to get everybody hyped. Damn mommies, hell yeah. Yeah, these teams are good. Let me see if I missed anybody in chat. Just a bunch of people going goo gaga over the. Yeah, a bunch of people going ooh gaga over the 1.4 patch. Hello. Damn mommies. Yeah. Yeah, these teams are. I don't know. This game's doing all right, man. Pretty decent game right here. Might even be good. In fact, shoot. It might even be a good game. Oh. What? Do I have any power left? Oh my gosh, I have a lot of power left? You know what that means? Oh wait, I am on my Kafka account. Sick. What do I want to go run then? What do I need? Hold on. Should I be building these up? Who do I need to build up? Relics. I need to build up my relics. But I need relics to build up. I need relics to build up my relics. When I was pulling for Kafka, I didn't even get one Luca. Fuck my. Oh man, I shouldn't be saying that out loud too much. I'm on a YouTube stream. I can't curse on a YouTube stream too much. I know, right? I'm crying. I'm sorry, Sinclair. Wait, you pulled Kafka. How many pulls did you do? Cause I remember you were in stream. We were all pulling for Kafka together. I have. Let me see let me see what I got. I did like. Oh, I know exactly how many I did. I did 75 pulls. Yeah. I did 75 pulls, because remember the 75th pull was the first pull of Pity, and it was this epic, we did this epic, like, spiritual music thing, and we, like, lit a bunch of candles and had a seance, and then Kafka literally dropped right at the 75th pull. It was incredible. It was this powerful, beautiful moment we all shared together. It was awesome. I did 75 pulls, and I got, let's see. I got C1, or no, E1. So I got 2 Lucas. 75 pulls and I got 2 Lucas. So how many did you do, Sinclair? You got Luca E6 with 101 wishes. That should be illegal. That's illegally good luck. You realize that, by the way, you realize that that's over half, right? Well, depending on like how many 4-stars you actually got, that's like half of your 4-star drops were Luca. And you want to know something else that's sad? Check this out. I have E3 Sampo, but look at what his E4 does. When the skill hits an enemy with 5 or more stacks of wind shear, the enemy immediately takes 8% of current wind shear damage. That doesn't sound like much, but it's a lot. It adds up quick. I'll get it. I'll get it. You know why I'll get it? Because this dude's gonna show up in the shop right here. Boom. One day Luca, or sorry, one day Sampo will show up back in this shop, and I'm gonna grab him. And then I'll have E4 Sampo. I'm not pulling any more on this banner. I can't. I mean, it would be pretty cool. You did like 78 pulls? Damn, dude. That sucks. I am sorry, dude. I am sorry. Sag. I can't put... We can't do emotes. There's no emotes, damn it. All I can put is like a stupid little heart thing like that. Sag. Soroxis, but in Genshin I needed over 400 or 600 for one single Yanfei copy. Wait. You mean 400 to 600 pulls? That's the worst luck I've heard of. That's rough. Don't say that because I only have 100. I have 190 pulls for Fushuan, so I have her guaranteed. But I need to also pull links at the same time. I really, really want to pull links. Bruh, I'm crying. I just reached pity on the standard banner and got a second Bronya cone. Oh, wait, is that... Oh no. I have a feeling you're not happy about that. Well, hey, check it out. You can... So now you have an S1 Bronya cone. Right? That's good. Isn't it? Isn't it good? You gotta... I mean, shoot. Bronya's cone's pretty good. This thing great. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 10%. Regenerates 1 skill point when the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally. This effect can be triggered once after every 2 uses of the wearer's ultimate. When the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taking action except the wearer deals 30% more damage for 1 turn. So you get a higher, so if you pump it up because you have 2 now, you can have a higher regeneration rate and more damage. Hey, that's not bad. Okay, Sinclair though, to be real. Who were you who did you want? Cuz it seems like you're upset you didn't get the character you wanted, right? So where is it? So, who did you actually want? You got Bronya's cone, you weren't happy about it. So who is it that you wanted out of these characters? And why was it Welt? I'm just kidding, I have no idea. Funny story, actually, I don't know who I want out of these. I got Himiko, and to be honest, I wanted Himiko, but I lost my 50-50 to Locha to get Himiko, so that's not how I wanted to get Himiko. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, you got C3 Ayaka before you got Yanfei. What the heck? Wait a minute, but you got Ayaka. That's pretty good, right? Shoot. That's pretty good. That's not so bad. I'm jealous. I really like Ayaka. I think she's great. And not just because I saw her on Rule 34. She's actually cool. She's actually pretty awesome. She's awesome in Genshin Impact. She's awesome on Rule 34 Video. But she's really good in Genshin. I think she's great. She has a cool kit. She's like, Ayaka is literally like the best ice character in the whole game. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Who do I want out of these characters? I want probably Bronya because she's such a good support. It depends on my account, right? For my alt account, which I'm on right now, I could use the other healer, right? I kind of need another healer. So I would probably choose Bailu, to be honest with you. I'd probably choose Bailu or maybe Bronya. But I honestly really like Welt too. Welt is so cool, man. Welt is so dope. So that's it for me. As much as Japart, as good as Japart is, man, we just don't really need him, right? If you can solo sustain with a healer, you don't need Japard, right? So I'm thinking Bailu, Bronya, or Welt. I don't know. What do you guys think? You wanted Welt, he's giving daddies. Wait, so I was right? I was kind of kidding. I was like, who do you want and why is it Welt? I mean, I honestly was kind of joking, but Welt's so cool. Honestly, my friend looks like Welt. He doesn't play this game, but, well, my cousin actually. My cousin doesn't play this game, but I was telling him about it and talking to him about it and stuff. And I told him, I was like, you would like Welt. He not only kind of looks like you, but I think my cousin would actually super be into him. Uh, yeah. Welt's a pretty good looking dude. He's also really old. Just so you guys know, he's like really, really old. Like he was so he was in Honkai Impact third from the beginning. He grew older in that game. He got even older, and then older than that, and then he traversed the universe and came to Honkai Star Rail. And that was a long time ago in the lore. So you know how this guy walks around with a cane? He needs it. Not gonna lie. Ayaka, Hu Tao, Al-Hytham are my top 3 most invested, strongest DPS. Nice! My Genshin accounts are kind of like... I told you guys. I've only been playing Genshin for 3 months. But I have a pretty solid team, and my main DPS is Zhang Ling. So the kind of funny thing about it is, even though my main DPS is Zhang Ling, she's an off-field DPS. So to be honest with you, it's kind of a weird thing, right? So I have Mona. Okay, check this out. The team I'm building for my second team, which is probably going to be my main team eventually, is Yelan, which I haven't pulled yet, but I lost my 50-50 and I have a bunch of pulls left. So by the time the banner ends, I should get her. So I'll have Yelan. That's the plan. The plan is Yelan, Kuki, Tainari, and then I'm not sure about the last slot yet. I might slot in like another Dendro character or water character. I'm not sure, but that's my main DPSs for that would be Tainari and Yelan. And for my current team that I actually have leveled is Mona, Zhengling, Bennett, and Kuki. Uh, And so the funny thing about it is like Kuki and Bennett don't normally pair together that much, but because of the ring that she puts out, and Bennett's E is so fast, Bennett gets to literally do overcooked damage like every like 4 seconds. So the way it goes is like you throw out Zhangling's ult, or sorry, you put on Kuki's ring, you throw out Zhangling's ult. Now you have a ring of fire and lightning around you the entire time. And then you throw out Bennett's E, and then you throw out Mona's little like pod thing. You blow up Mona's pod, and you do a bunch of, what is it called? Vaporize. And then you kind of just rinse and repeat. It's not like some, oh my god, holy crap, this is the best team ever. But considering I've only been playing for 3 months, it's the best I could do, and it works. I was level 70, clearing out level 83 content earlier in this stream with that team. I wanted Welt. He's giving me daddy vibes. Yeah, dude, Welt's hot, man. Listen, I can say that. I don't care. Welt's hot. You know who's hot? This guy's hot too. You want to know what, Joe? Japard's hot and everything, but like he's too good. You know what I mean? He's just like, he seems boring. You know what I mean? Japard goes to bed at like 10 p.m. max on like a Saturday because he has to go be a guard in the morning. I don't know. I'm not down with it. Welt, even though he's older, he'll respect you and he'll still be down to hang out and do some goofy stuff. He probably drinks whiskey on the weekends. That's what I think. That's what I think of these characters. You want to do a poll? Let's do a poll. Wait a minute. What's my details? That was weird. Oh, the game crashed. Well, not going to be pulling anybody if the game crashes. Get Clara Eidolons? I have a Clara Eidolon. I have Clara at E1 so far. Oh my god, my DPS are also Hu Tao and Ayaka. Do you guys like Hu Tao? I've heard like to optimize Hu Tao, you're supposed to do animation cancels. Now, obviously you don't have to do that, but I've heard like to truly optimize her, you're supposed to do animation cancels, and some people don't like that. You should get Raiden after Yelan? I can't. Wait. You might be right. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Hold on a second. I can do this. I'm gonna pull out something. I'm gonna just delete all this old stuff. I was doing some random math on a notepad earlier. Okay. So, this is very scientific stuff here, okay? Get ready. 4.0. Oh my god, the font is so small. Hold on. Come on. I never used this enough. Wait, I can't make it bigger? I gotta be able to make it bigger. Forget it. 4.0. 4.0, right? And then we got 4.1. And then we got 4.3. Oh no, 4.2. I'm stupid, can't count. 4.3. 4.4. 4.5. And then they'll go on hiatus, right? And then they won't upload us anymore for a little while. I'm just joking, they probably will. I'm just being stupid. 4.7, and then whatever. We don't really care. That's not important. We can't think that far in the head. Far in the future. 4.6 is there. So. Cool. All right. We have, what is it, Yelan? These are like good characters that are like just gonna be easy to like, oh no, I have to spread this out more. Okay. I like New Valette, but there's also Ryle Thesley, right? But these are, I'm just gonna put New Valette as a placeholder. Jesus Christ, this has to go over even more. Okay. Fucking New Valette had a huge name. 4.2 is Archon, right? Hydro Archon. And then 4.3, does anyone remember 4.3? Gepard is way too goody two shoes. I wouldn't, no, like he would mess everything up, man. We're trying to, dude, Gepard would literally, like, you're trying to have a good time and he's like, no guys, we have to wake up early for work tomorrow. Like, shut up, Gepard, shut up. I never do animation cancel, just get C1 Hu Tao to fix her issue. That's like saying get a light cone just to fix the issue. You're a whale, aren't you? You've been doing what, 600 pulls you said for, you're a whale, dog. Shoot. We got our friendly neighborhood whale. And I'm not even making fun of you, by the way. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Soraxis. I'm jealous of you. Who can pull these characters? Does anyone remember 4.3? I can't remember who the good one. Who's good in 4.3? We might get Light Spender. Gotcha. Was Raiden expected in 4.2? Dude, 4.4 is supposed to potentially be Raiden. I've heard maybe Ayaka. Dude, like, I've heard some stuff. I heard some things, okay? This is, hold on. Just to clarify. Okay. Who was it? Spend around 1K on Genshin in 3 years? That's not bad. That's not bad. Dude, there are people that spend like $3,000 in Honkai Star Rail already. Okay, it's been that's like $1,000 a month. Okay, like like that is crazy. Cause this is the festival, right? This one right here. Isn't this like the Lantern Festival? Am I wrong? Am I just losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? This was the Lantern Festival. Am I wrong on that? Oh yeah. So Madam Ping might show up in this one. You guys remember Madam Ping? I have heard this is all speculation, by the way. This is all speculation. This stuff may or may not happen. Probably won't. Raiden is expected to show up around this time, maybe later, if she doesn't show up earlier, right? Because we have Archons, we have Zhongli, dude, we have Zhongli showing up right here, right? We got, who else was on the Archon patch? I don't remember. Is it Venti? I think Venti might be, wait, where was Venti? I don't remember. I'm gonna put Venti there. Fuck it. Does anyone else remember this? But Star Rail, I only get BP and Welkin. Oh, the battle pass. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So yeah, I'm thinking Raiden. I might be able to get Raiden because if I blow all of my my Primo Gems right here in 4.1, right? If Raiden shows up in 4.4, there's plenty of time here, right? This should be plenty of time. Well, not plenty, But there's probably enough time to grind up and save and potentially pull right in here. There might be enough time. There might be enough time. Because here's the thing. I want the Hydro Archon too. But the Hydro Archon is probably getting a rerun in 4.6. So I'm not gonna lie though, dude. This 4.4 is so stacked. I want Ayaka probably. I literally can't even imagine. I wanted Ayaka. I was so happy waiting for Ayaka to come through. I heard she might be coming through in 4.4, and then I was like, oh no, Raiden might be in 4.4. Madam Ping might be in 4.4. So many things might be in 4.4. It's crazy. I need to grind and save for Lynette rerun. I want her C6. I have Lynette at C2, I think, because I got one for free and then I pulled two of her during Yelan banner. What do you think of Lynette? She plays pretty good, huh? I like Lynette. I think she's good. Personally, I think she's good. I'm just gonna run Calyx Crimson for Nihility stuff so that I can continue to level my Luca's traces because I like Luca.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
And everything goes boom. Boom. I guess I'll gain back a stack.
Give up.
And then we'll... Should I burn this stack or should I... What should I do here? Let's just blow this thing up if we can. Not quite, right? Oh yeah, we are.
We're just having fun.
Split.
That'll didn't hurt.
I could just auto this, I guess.
May as well kill them all.
You guys, I hope will the DOTs do the damage or no? Oh, that stinks. Build stack.
Relax.
More business, eh?
Oh, I thought that might kill it. Now I kind of feel dumb. Okay, cool.
What are you waiting
Sampo,
for?
go crazy. Broken DPS for a 4-star unit at C6. I like how Lynette can go invisible, kind of like Yelan. Yeah, Lynette's pretty sick. I like Lynette.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Have you had experience with Jing Yuan? I don't have Jing Yuan on either of my accounts, unfortunately. Here's why. I started playing the game
Give up.
on the last week of... It was the last week of Sila's banner. So, I pulled for Sila, and I couldn't justify pulling for Jing Yuan, because if I wanted Silverwolf, I needed to keep on saving to pull for Silverwolf.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
So,
Stand still.
and by the way, I now can pull, I'm pulling Mono Quantum now. So I kind of like couldn't pull Jing Yuan, you know what I mean? Kind of stinks.
Relax.
Where's the applause?
Oh wait, I did that in the wrong order.
say bye. Boom.
I recently took a week off of Genshin. It was like going through withdrawals. Was losing it, not gonna lie. Wait, so Sinclair, were you playing Genshin before 4.0 came out, or did you start playing it because of the stream? You like Lynette's huge bow? Dude, Lynette's cool, man. I like Lynette a lot. I like Lynette so much that even though I was saving my level up material for Yelan, I leveled up Lynette to 60 on like day 2 of Fontaine.
Better throw a punch, or it'll be
And so
curtains forever.
I'm probably going to use Lynette as a flex slot for, so you know how I have what is it, Mona, Zhengling, Bennett, and Kuki? And I'm gonna pull Kuki off that team in order to make a Dendro team with Yelan. That's the plan. When I do that, I think I'm gonna pull Lynette onto the original team as a flex. So it's going to basically be the international team, but it's going to be just not a good version of it. You know what I mean? Because I don't have Kazuha, right? I don't have Kazuha, so I'm gonna basically use Lynette as kind of like a pseudo, sort of like Kazuha. Oh, I did the wrong guy there. That was my bad. I hit the wrong man.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
You've been playing Genshin for 2 years and 2 months? Word. I didn't know that you were playing it like as that often. I thought, for some reason, I thought you were, you started playing it again, like, because of Fontaine. Maybe I'm obviously wrong about that. Yeah, I think Lynette's cool. I like Lynette a lot. Lynette's cool. I like her bow. I like that she has like a mini Yelan ability. It's not as good as Yelan's, sure, but like it's still good. I think Lynette is balanced. She's not like super overpowered, but for a 4-star, she's pretty darn good. Like she's not gonna be a Sucrose as far as a wind element goes, but at C, I think it's at C2. She actually has a little bit of a suction ability. It's not that great, but it does help. And so I'm gonna be able to use her as like, not a Kazuha, but I'm gonna be able to use her for a Kazuha-like effect, where I'm gonna try to like pull in a little bit the enemies, and then kind of like blow them up with Zhengling and Bennett. Oh wait, I can heal real quick, right? Right here. Jing, jing. You want to know something cool with Sampo? Check this out. When Sampo cuts objects, he cuts them like, I don't know how to describe it. He doesn't break them. He like, you know when you like, you know those action movies that are way too over the top, and you see like a dude cut a dude's face like off, but he cuts so sharp and so fast, the dude's face like stays there, and then it like slides off after or something like that? Watch this. Sampo does not break, but when he breaks these things, it like, it has that same effect where it, like, it doesn't even move. You see? If I do that with Luca, let's see if I can find another barrel. When you do it with Luca, he breaks that whole thing out. He's breaking that thing apart. That thing go crazy. Look at that. But look at Luca. Or sorry, look at Sampo. It stays in place because he cuts it so sharp. Hey, wait, a trotter, come back. No, you asshole. I'll get him another time. Damn it. Yeah, it stays in place. He cuts it super sharp and it just stays in place. Like when you pull like when you pull like a tablecloth out super fast, it just like phew, just like stays in place.
May as well
Lynette,
kill 'em all.
like Kazuha for poor man. Give her VV and Favonia's sword and she is set. Yeah, dude. Exactly. I've been playing this game for 3 months, and I started playing the game literally right when Kazuha's banner came out. And I tried pulling for him, and it did not work out because I had barely any gems, and it was very sad.
Give up.
Because I don't think Kazuha's just good. Like, oh, Kazuha's good, pull for Kazuha. Like, no, 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 you don't understand. I tried Kazuha out in the trial, and I finished the trial so fast, I thought the game froze. Like when the trial ended, I thought I did something wrong. You know what I mean? I ended it so quickly that I thought something had gone wrong.
All you got. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
The same thing happened with Yaimiko. I know some people don't think Yaimiko's all that great. I think they're crazy because the same thing happened with Yaimiko. With Kazuha and Yaimiko, I finished the trial so fast, like it felt like I broke something. Like it happened so quick.
Where's the applause?
Excuse me. Big Bird.
Some sparks fly.
Oh no! No, this is the worst day ever! I don't even have her skill. I don't even have her basic attack leveled up, bro.
Time to say bye.
I have to use a basic attack with Kafka because I wasn't paying attention? Are you kidding, bro? I can't even believe that.
Give up.
I'm not even kidding. I have like, I'm still building, you know, Kafka, but she has like level 8 everything. Some stuff's at level 9. Her basic attack is level 1 because I don't use it ever. The plan is to literally never hit that button. I do not care. You don't hit Kafka's basic attack. That's not how you play her. She actually is that kind of character. I mainly play Genshin for leisure. It's actually kind of peaceful though. It used to be really annoying to play because it was using an old Samsung tablet, but upgraded to my iPad Air 5. It's so smooth now. Yeah, I don't even have any of those phone games. I had, okay, so
Good times.
I did play, I can't believe I just ulted on this little tiny guy by accident. I actually, and then these huge, okay, that was stupid. I did play Nikke on my phone back in the day, but only when I went on this one trip. I played it on an emulator the entire rest of the time. If there's a mobile game out there that doesn't have a PC client, I'll play it on an emulator. But Genshin, I play Genshin in 4K on my 32-inch. I have a 32-inch curved 1440p monitor that I play the game in 4K on. So I don't get 4K resolution, but it still looks better on my monitor than it does on my other monitor. Like I have a 1080p monitor that you guys are on, and then I have my nice monitor as well.
Stand still.
Boom boom ba-ding, 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 shampoo, 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 shampoo. What's an emulator? An emulator allows, okay, how do I describe this? An emulator is, so what the emulator does, in short, is it emulates like like a phone, I guess you could say. So okay, how do I explain this? Okay, so if you want to play like Pokemon on your computer, you use an emulator that pretty much emulates like the functionalities of like I guess the Game Boy. But the emulator can sometimes have different functions where it also makes it like look bigger and stuff like that so that you can play the game on like your PC. So I play like for example, Ethergazer is another gacha game that's actually pretty decent, but it doesn't have a PC client. So I use an emulator. Here, I'll show you. I don't know what the fuck. Why am I bullshitting around? I can just show you. So this is a mobile game that I'm about to load up. What's up, Sampo? I remember when I was a kid, my DS was my ride or die. It's a virtual console. Why didn't I just say that? Thank you, Saraxis. Why didn't I just say that? Why didn't I just say virtual console? Why didn't I say that? Because I'm dumb. That's why. So here you go. This is the main menu of BlueStacks. This is an emulator. There are other emulators as well. I have LD Player and I have BlueStacks. And you can pretty much go and play different phone games on this instead of like having like this pretty much emulates what your phone can have on it. So you can see there's the Google Play Store right here. So anything you can pull off of there on your phone, anything you can play on your phone can be played here as well. And this would normally be playing on a phone, but I have it on my computer, so it's like better graphics. I could still turn up the graphics higher than they are right now, but for some reason this game was really upset at me when I did that. But yeah, it's basically a virtual console, as Saraxis kindly pointed out. And one day this game's gonna load up, and I can actually show you what I'm talking about. Any day now. There we go. That is me. Pancake breakfast. It's not perfect. It's like a little bit kind of slower than you'd expect, but that's exactly how it would play on a phone. It's not exactly super duper great. Claim some regular bullshit. But yeah, this is how it would look like on your phone if your phone was like sideways. Only you can play it in like full screen on your computer. And you can see that like you have like WASD on the side here, you have like different functions, but you can also have it play like it would on your phone as well. This is a cool game, by the way. I don't know if you can see there, but like this game's pretty good. It's got like it's pretty decent. Pretty decent game. It's got stuff. It's got stuff. It's a pretty decent game. It's, you know, got things. There's value here. There's like value here, I would say, for sure. Definitely some value in this game. Let's see what else we got. Where's my S tier? Oh, this isn't the account that has my S tier on it. Well, I have several S tiers on this, but here, let's show you the. Wait, I can't show you her with the outfit because I don't have that account here. But yeah, this is a pretty decent game, I would say. It's got some reasons why people might play it, you know. Just a few, just a couple of reasons why you might play the game. Just a few. Yeah, it's got stuff. It's a. It looks the way I'm describing it. It looks like a waifu simulator, but in reality, like what'd I do? In reality, it's actually like a fast-paced action kind of game. How can I like show you like quickly? Main story. I can just like quickly show you like this. I'll just do this. I don't even really remember how to play the game because I haven't been actually playing this, to be honest. I would rather, hold on. I want to play as Bozenbo right now. Here we go, I'll use this. See if I can remember how to play this damn game. Just one quick round and then we'll go back to, what is it? Before playing Genshin, you mainly play games like COD and not really anime style games. Dude, I was playing like Elden Ring and stuff like that before I started playing this game. The cool thing about this is that you can see I have my AI companions right here, and they're basically going to delete everything before I even have a chance to do anything in this game because I don't even remember how to play it. Let me just see. I can like attack, basic attack. I got my E. I got my R. I don't have my R yet. I have my Q. Oh no, I'm playing at early level, so I can't show you everything because they don't give me everything yet. But even though I got this character as like an A tier, I built her up to be an SS tier. So that's pretty much how the game would play. And I can use like special abilities. Man, I'm just deleting the enemies too fast though. Shoot. Yeah, that's how the game plays. Cool. Nampo's been like doing hat tricks in the background. I used to play, okay, did you ever play, I might be showing my age right now, but did you ever play Call of Duty Black Ops 2? What do I think about that new game Hoyo is making? I know what you're talking about. Zenless Zone Zero. I'm actually considering, I'm being so bad about it. I need to hit these guys up. I need to hit these guys up so that I can try to get in the beta. There's going to be another beta. I don't remember if I missed the cutoff yet, though. But I would like to play that. This seems good. Hold on, this is not it. It's an ad. Zenless Zone Zero, I think looks amazing. Zenless Zone Zero is going to play like... Zenless Zone Zero is going to play like a modernized version of Honkai Impact 3rd. It's going to be a mix of Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd, and Honkai Star Rail. It's going to have... Graphically, it's going to be better than all of them, and it's going to have Honkai Impact 3rd kind of play styles mixed in with Genshin play styles where you can switch in and out of the characters. So it's going to be fun. Like this looks good. Hold on, let me Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to try to get in. I need to try to get off my butt and try to get into this beta if I didn't miss the cutoff already. Nicole, exactly. Dude, Nicole looks good. So this is like a gameplay trailer, I think.
Check out the menu. You name it, I make it. Well, seems like. Want some more?
And by the way, the game will look better than this because we're watching it on YouTube. When you play the game, you can play it in 4K. You're also watching it on my stream, and I'm pretty sure my stream has the bitrate turned down. How does the image look in my stream, by the way? Because I think I need to turn it up. I think I can turn up my bitrate more, and it'll look better. Like, my resolution is probably super low. You hope it gets a PS5 version 2 and release the same time as PC, but I think it won't happen for 1 year. Yeah, they're doing that with Honkai Star Rail too. Oh, if you want, if you have a PS5, Honkai Star Rail is doing. I think they're looking for testers or something. So if you want, you might be able to get in on that. I was mainly playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign remastered. Nice. I played the original Modern Warfare 2 back during the, like, you know what I mean, Xbox Live days. I didn't have an Xbox, I had a PS3? PS2? I can't remember what system that was on. I really liked Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I think that's one of the best games they ever made. I liked that game so much that you know how they have Prestige? How you can like how you can max level in online, and then you can reset it, get a new badge, and then redo it again. I Prestige mastered in that game. I couldn't prestige anymore. I couldn't level up anymore. I hit the cap. That game was so good. Yeah, I did that on PS3. No, PS3? Yeah, I did that on PS3 back in the PS3 days. .3 is only one more day for me. Wait, what? It's 1 day, 7 hours for you? Or something like that? Dude, I'm jealous, man. 2 days, 7 hours for me. I can't get him, though. I don't think I can, guys. Look at this. That's not enough to guarantee him. Plus, I might be pulling Jingli Yu on this account, right? I'm pulling Mono Quantum on my other account, and I might be run dry. And then... yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. One day, 13 hours for you? Shoot. Well, I'm jealous. I should have done that. Why didn't I do that? Yeah, mine's 2 days, 7 hours too. Well, so Cookies and Cream is on the Asian server, so he gets to play everything a day early. So furries are really gonna like this game because there's a lot of furries in this game. But check this out. Check this gameplay out. It reminds me of Honkai Impact 3rd so much. But did you see that? There's gonna be parries. Rather than perfect dodges, they're gonna have parries instead. I'm really excited for parries. I want to parry these guys. Sinclair, if yours is 2 days, 7 hours, then you're probably on the same server as me. 'Cause mine says, so check it out. I'm NA, and it says 2 days, 7 hours. And I know for a fact that the Asian one is 1 day ahead of us. And you're in Washington, so you're like literally 2 states up from where I'm at. You see that? The parry? That big telegraphed attack that comes through, you can parry it. Donk.
Copy that.
This is so much like Honkai Impact 3rd. It's like it's very, very like spammy, but at the same time you get rewarded for dodging and for parrying attacks. I mean, how many times they get the parry off there again? Yeah, after the 3rd parry, they get to just beat on them. And does this remind you of anything? These little like...
Copy that.
These are literally the character combat switches of Honkai Impact, just with a different spin.
Watch it back. Just one strike.
Yeah, they keep parrying this dude.
Target acquired.
The game is going to have like a ton of furries. The game's gonna have a whole bunch of furries in it. And just don't forget, the game looks way better than this because we're watching this on YouTube, so it's gonna be lower quality than the game actually is. You can play this game in 4K super high resolution. I've heard from everyone that's touched the game that it looks better than Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna play Zenless.
It's over. Fire's ready.
Furries aren't my thing. They don't do it for me. So it's not all furries. There's a lot of good. There's just going to be a bunch of furries in the game, but it's not all furries. Like here, I'll show you a character in just a second.
Scorch 'em. Just one strike. You can't escape.
Roger that.
Open fire!
So here's, I think, a player showcase.
Everybody knows King's banging down. King's banging down.
Can't play the ad audio.
Grants available to.
So I mean, this is a character. So like, get the stupid menu off of the screen, bro. We don't, I mean, sure. Oh, they're showing us the abilities. Okay, fair. Skills, talents, animations. Got it, got it, got it. I think she's one of the starter characters though, so we could like move, we can move on from that. I'm not sure if, I think everybody gets a Nicole. That's the cool thing too. I might be wrong on this, but I think everybody gets a Nicole. Look at the, you know, the animations and the fluidity of look at her boobs. I mean, dude, what the hell, man? Hold up. What the hell, dude? Shit. Oh yeah, that's something else that needs to be mentioned. The age rating for this game is going to be higher. So Genshin Impact is like E for everyone. Honkai Star Rail's T for teen. And then this game is like what? Oh, Cookies and Cream, you're already on it. Yeah, they're changing it to 16 plus. So they're finally gonna be using they're gonna be swearing, they're gonna be using curse words, they might even smoke cigarettes, there's gonna be some booba, and I mean actual booba, okay? So I'm not gonna lie, I probably will play this game when it comes out. We'll see how well it does if I keep playing it, but I am gonna like the gameplay for sure. You know, say what you will about the boobs and the this and the that. At the end of the day, it's the whole piece that has to capture you. And I'm a sucker for good combat. And I'm not gonna lie, if you got good combat and other stuff in the game too, it's not hey, look, not too bad. I like that her belt almost looks like a tail, kinda. I don't know why. Because her belt on her back is like not fully there. And she's like Himiko. She's walking around with a suitcase. She's beating everybody up with a suitcase. She's like, listen, I have to go places and I need my things and I'm gonna beat you up with the things I'm brought with me. Look at that. She's hitting everybody with a bag. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. And then she opens up her bag and she's like, guess what, bitch? It's actually got some stuff in it. I have a feeling she's not going to be a main DPS, that she's going to be a sub DPS. That's my guess. Because this is just like the other games where you switch between characters. And she seems like she's going to have stuff that comes out of that bag that like immobilizes the enemy and other stuff like that. Like that thing right there immobilizes the enemy, and then you switch to a DPS, and the DPS does all the damage. All right, just making sure. Dude, Himiko's good. It's just other characters are better. That doesn't mean that, like, currently Himiko's arguably the best fire type in the game right now. If you throw her on a team as a sub DPS AoE character with a main DPS single target on the side, she's going to clear the entire mob, and then your main DPS will focus in on the boss. She's really, really good. I have her on my alt account, and she's awesome. She's really, really solid. She's super duper underrated. In fact, where's that Pride 1 tier list? Where's the Pride 1 tier list? Where's dual target, whatever. General, AoE. Wait, what the hell? Oh, here we go. Himiko's A tier, at least. Dude, she's right below Sela. Like, that's not so bad. Bro, she's next to Welt. That's pretty good. That's not so bad. See, the problem is, a lot of people look at the tier list, at either the general tier list or the single target, and then of course she's going to fall off. She's an AoE character. That's not what she's for. She's there for spread damage. So if she's as good as Himiko, I'm okay with it. Because dude, Nicole's a starter character. I'm pretty sure everybody gets her at the start. Yeah, the graphics are good. And by the way, this is just a starter character. What's gonna happen when they release premium characters? To be honest, because she's a starter character, she's probably not gonna be as good as like a Himiko, because a Himiko is at least a premium. It's not a premium. She's a 5-star. So Nicole's probably, like, when you think about, like, you know, 4-star versus 5-star, she would probably be a 4-star. So Nicole is actually, sadly, probably not gonna be as good as a Himiko. But we can dream, right? Do we know a release date? We do not. I've heard either late this year or early 2024, but probably not. Like, we're probably getting it like mid 2024. People have said mid 2024 pretty commonly, so probably mid 2024, maybe late. Sometime in 2024 is what I expect. Let's not forget Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is their main like focus right now. They're different teams. So Genshin has its own team. Honkai Star Rail has its own team. Zenless Zone Zero has its own team. But in terms of feature releases, they don't want to take away from the hype around Honkai Star Rail right now. They want to milk it for what it's worth, right? So they'll still release this, you know, when it's ready, but they might wait a little bit until like probably 2024. If I had to bet money, I would say 2024. What's up, why not? How's it going? We're just checking out Zenless Zone Zero's gameplay. Yeah, the gameplay. You're trying to not accidentally shave your entire eyebrow off right now. Well, that's good. I wish you luck on that. You still can't close Genshin Impact. Dude, you're still playing Genshin? Man, I got you. Look, I'm actually kind of stoked about this. I ended up getting some people back into Genshin. I'm stoked. I'm actually stoked about that. Like, pretty darn stoked. Let's see. Fucking work. What is this thing doing? Yeah, this is a pretty decent looking character, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, look at that. Not so bad. Yep, not looking too bad, I'd say. Not too shabby. Context, please. Zenless Zone Zero is a game that is supposed to be coming out in 2024. Hoyoverse are the makers of Honkai Star Rail. Hoyoverse are the makers of Genshin Impact. And Zenless Zone Zero is the next game that they're working on. The age rating is 16 plus. And we were just taking a look at the characters and gameplay that's coming out soon. Yeah, she has good hair. I don't want to ruin your hype, but I just still don't have space. It won't let me close the page where it says confirm download. Stop, please. Wait a minute. You can't close Genshin Impact because it's downloading? Wait, I'm confused. I don't want to ruin your hype, but I still don't have space. It won't let me close the page where it says confirm download. This stream is unwatchable. Hold on. I'm so bad. The stream is unwatchable with the wallpaper. With the wallpaper? The wallpaper? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. Actually, I can't really show you the wallpaper because Honkai is actually pretty good about staying in the game and not closing it out. Bro sounds like a salesman for Zenless Zone Zero. Look, it's coming out in 2024. It's made by the same makers of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, and it's going to be feature complete on release, age 16 plus. No big deal. Not a problem. Okay. On that note, though, I think it might be finally hitting that time to hit that old dusty road. Oh no. All these different. I think it might be finally time to close down the stream. It is pretty late. I got some stuff I gotta do tomorrow's. But it's been fun hanging out with everybody. Playing Genshin, playing games. We'll do it again soon. I'm going to be streaming when the new patch drops. Why are you confused? Don't act confused. I'm confused right now. Wait, why is everybody confused all of a sudden? Wait, what the? But yeah, I'll be streaming again for the new patch for sure. If I don't stream before then, the new patch drops in 2 days and like 6 hours. But there will be a maintenance because every single new update has, or sorry, every single new Tuck Tuck sleep well. Thank you very much. Y'alls have a good night as well. Please stay safe. Please sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Keep a little blankie underneath your toesy woesies to keep yourself nice and comfy. And yeah, I'll be streaming again in 2 days for sure when the new patch drops. But don't forget, regardless of whether you're in my stream or not, the patch will have a maintenance. So this patch will end, then there's going to be like a maintenance that's like 5 hours long roughly, but they usually take like slightly less than that, but they also don't start right away. So it's probably going to be like a 5-6 hour maintenance from when the game switches over to the new patch. So just be aware of that. Bro's acting like a Minecraft YouTuber. Is that how they close their streams? Wait, Minecraft YouTubers have beautiful cake in the background while they talk? I didn't know that. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Stay tuned for more later, and I'll probably post another video before the patch comes out. I'm not sure what I'll post about, but you'll just have to find out about that later. Thanks for coming through, and why not, if that is your real name, get excited for the future because Elden Ring, when Elden Ring drops DLC, you best bet your boy is going to be dropping a whole bunch of like videos for that. I probably will stream Elden Ring as well once the DLC comes out. So stay tuned for that in the future, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out. Thanks y'all for coming through. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I've said that like 5 times. Anyways, I'm going to go. I'll catch you guys next time. Later.